sound vaguely interesting, but first, here's a big fat balloon-like creature. The kids think he's great, but I have never heard of him. Kirby! So, Kirby, you become a big star because of this.
The fabulous multi-level platform game based on your life, Kirby's Dream Land from Nintendo. But now there's a brand new game, Kirby's Pinball Land on Game Boy.
So, Kirby, is it true that if you don't like someone, you swallow them, spit them out, and destroy them? This is pot of lunch, Mr. Kirby. You vast pink globule.
The Kirby series, introducing Inflatable Nintendo.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, July 24th, 2026. Hi, hello, how are ya? Welcome to stream. How you guys doing? Congratulations to Mr. Antenna for winning Tumblr Sexy Man of the Year 2026. I'm so proud of him. I knew he could do it. Heck yeah. I'm glad Tenna of all characters won. That's the second time now that a Toby Fox character has won. Heck yeah. Pretty good. Eating soup. Nice. Let me see who is here. Hello and welcome. Gina, Jay, Mario Simpson, Ness Mario 123, SK Voigt, and Teeter. Hi. Welcome. Fun fact, actually. I freaking love Tenna. He's like, Spampton was my favorite character in Deltarune after Chapter 2 came out, and then suddenly Chapter 3 hits, and Tenna has not been dethroned in my eyes since. He is my favorite character in the game. And It's TV Time is such a bop. I love it. It's a fantastic song. I wasn't super big on it at first, but then, like, as I listened to it more, I'm like, oh, wait, this is really good. And it incorporates like every other song that uses Tenna's motif. Oh my gosh, Toby Fox, hold the phone. His writing is fire. We all already knew that. But fun fact, I love It's TV Time so much that is currently my alarm song in the morning. So when my alarm for work goes off, right? When my alarm in the morning goes off, it's like having Tenna standing above my bed going, all right, are you ready to go to work? It's time to get up. You need to go to work today. I need to be alone today. Please don't be gone long. Yeah, so that's how much I love Tenna. I love TV. But yeah, hi everybody. Welcome. Tonight is Pinball night. I don't know why, but I wanted to, I don't know, I've been in the mood for pinball. I've been in the mood for Pokemon Pinball. I was originally just going to play Sonic Pinball Party because I saw somebody talking about it on Twitter. I'm like, that game exists. That could be fun to check out on the stream. Also, Pokemon Pinball. And then Teeter and I were talking, and he mentioned, oh, are you playing Kirby's Pinball Land? I'm like, no. But maybe I am now. So yeah, it's just a big ol' mishmash of just a bunch of, I've never done a triple feature before, but I figure pinball is one of those games. I love pinball. I could play pinball for hours, but I don't know if I can stretch one. I do not know if I can stretch one pinball game over the course of an entire 4.5 hour night. So what I figure I shall do is I shall play three pinball games in one. Play 3 pinball games at one time on one stream, and we call it a day. Right. Apparently has a GBA rendition of Open Your Heart from SA. Well, apparently it's got, I think, Can You Feel the Sunshine from Sonic R, so we might get, the Tails doll might drop by tonight. That's great. He lied to me! Sorta. Actually, no, you gave me the idea, Mr. Teeter. I decided to release another game to Sage. It's just an enhancement to an old 2014 game. Nothing much. Very nice. I learned another friend of mine, actually, Ramble Prism has a game coming out that will be in Sage this year. So I'm definitely gonna check that out during this year's showcase as well. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. It's been a busy week. It's been a nutty week. I was supposed to be in 5 days this week at work, and then it rained Tuesday. So I got to have, like, the whole day off, which was great, and it wound up leading into a completely unprompted Minecraft session with the gang. I was working on Art Fight, and then Gina was talking about Minecraft, and I was like, modded Minecraft, I've never tried that before. And so I got it working, and there's trains, and it's awesome, and I built a house, and it was fun. I am very good at getting distracted. But yeah, so it was really good. It was really fun. And then turns out Bip Bip's got a little bit of a tummy issue going on right now. He's got a problem going on with his stomach and also a kidney stone. So he's slightly out of commission for work right now. So I volunteered to fill in for him tomorrow. So even though I was supposed to have Saturday off, I am now working Saturday. So it's like, okay, this is fine. So I had to really scramble, right? I had to really scramble to get art done for tonight's thumbnail. Because I was like, oh, I'll play Sonic. Well, maybe I'll play Pokemon as well. Well, maybe I'll play Kirby as well. So I had to get 3 thumbnail Sherwoods done in one night. And that, for one night, over the course of a night, I got the line art finished for the Sonic Adventure or Sonic Pinball Party Sherwood done last night. And then the Pokemon Pinball Fows and, or Foes and the Kirby's Pinball Land Sherwood I had to do like over the course of today. And it was very like down to the wire. Yeah. So I'm very good at stretching myself thin. Don't mind me. Hello, Santiago Samir Soto. Welcome to the stream. And also hello and welcome Mason Christian 9249. Hi. Welcome. Well then, without further ado or rebuttal, how about we play some pinball? I figured we'd start with Kirby's Pinball Land. I figure we'll start with that one, and then I'll let you guys vote for which one you want me to play later, first, Sonic or Pokemon. But I figure we'll start with Kirby's Pinball Land because that's the only one that's on Game Boy Color, or on Game Boy rather. Let me open this up. Whoop. Don't mind the scream. Hello, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Welcome to the stream. I'm on the Cosplay Con, so I'm just swinging by real quick. Hope the stream goes well, my guy. Thank you very much, my guy. Have a fun time at the con. I hope it's going well. I hope you're having fun, and I hope everything goes well going forward. Yeah, you have a great night if you can't be here long. Thanks for popping by, my guy. But yeah, here we have Kirby's Pinball Land. I could play this. You know, I'll let you guys decide real quick. Should we play this? Start a poll. Should we play this in black and white? Why? There we go. I can type. Or color. There we go. I had to scramble to get my something working in Fire Alpaca today while I was working on the stuff, and I was looking for a specific old font that I had on my old computer that I don't have on my current computer. And so I'm like, oh golly, what's this font called? I can't find it. I can't figure out what it's called. I look it up on Google. There's 1,000 other fonts called what I remember it being called. Oh no. So I go on my old computer. I find the font. I find what the name of it was. And like, man, I forgot. I've only been using this computer for like 3 months now, I think, right? They're about 3 months. And like, it's crazy to me how much of a different experience it is swapping back and forth between the old computer and this, where like, this is such a different experience. The keyboard is so different because the keys are tall versus the old keyboard, which had very shallow keys. Loki wants to leave the room and the door is closed. It was so bizarre because that's like pretty much the first time I've used the old computer. You want to go out? You want to leave? Let me open the door for you. Okay, here you go, honey bunny. Bye-bye. Yeah, pretty much first time I've used the old computer since I switched over to this, since I got this one. So just using it again, even if for like 10 minutes, was very strange, but also reminded me why I bought a new computer, because good lord, that thing is slow. Oh! We have a tie? Whoa! That's crazy! Well, it's, as luck would have it, I have a coin here, so we'll flip. So, the Sherwood side, tails, will be black and white. No, I'm sorry. The heads will be black and white, tails will be color. Let's see. He landed on the floor. Tails! We're playing the game in color. Okay. So let me enable color on my Game Boy. I do know I can make like custom color palettes. If you guys think of any good like color combinations, I can probably get those set up. But for now, does this have no. But for now, we'll just go with, like, the default. The default, like, Game Boy color palette, which is a little ugly, but not that ugly. Let me just, switch over here real quick while I shut this off and turn this back on. There we go. Color! Whoa! Isn't that crazy? The Super Game Boy palette listed on the cutting room floor is there. That's cool. I unfortunately don't have access to that on my totally legitimate Game Boy Color. But that is really cool. I didn't know. SGB colors, or I can give you a link. I mean, the SGB colors, if you can figure out how to get me them, I'll play with them. Why not? That sounds cool. Pink and yellow. Pink and yellow! Like Pim and Charlie. Let's see. Can I edit the palette? I think I can. The title theme of this game has always been so I know, right? I feel like I've heard that in another game somewhere, or like a video somewhere, and I can't remember. So we'll set the light gray. This might look ugly, but we're gonna see if this works. We're gonna set the light gray to yellow. Make it like a nice yellow. Okay. And then we're gonna set the dark gray to like a nice pink. Really nice, like, there we go. Yeah, like a reddish pink. There we go. Okay. And then the black will just keep black, I figure. That'll be good. Apply. Okay. Let's see how that works. Let's see if that worked. And if it looks good. We're gonna find out. And make sure that I have this set up properly. Oh boy. Here goes. Oh! Whoa! Dude! It looks really nice! Look at that! That looks great! Okay, so some stuff is still in black and white. Oh, because there's like different color palettes that I can set. Oh, we're learning blue and yellow. You know what? Wait! You know what I can do? I can set other color palettes. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I'm playing around with my totally legitimate. So, default sprite color 1. We'll make that the blue and red, right? We'll make that the gray will be a blue, right? And then the dark gray will make a nice red, and it'll be sort of a pinkish red because I really like pinkish reds. There we go. I have one more color palette that I can change. 2 colors. Give me 2 colors. We've got yellow and pink. We've got blue and red. 2 more colors. Is this BGB? It is. Give me 2 more colors. I picked 2 colors, so yeah. So it's either you pick 2, Jay pick 2, somebody else pick 2 colors. I'll pick the first 2 I see. Please be good colors. Also, as always, let me know how everything sounds. I'm very bad at my sound mixing. If that's one thing that, looking back at my streams from the past few weeks, has taught me. Purple and orange? Ooh! Okay, we'll make the gray the orange. We're gonna see how this looks, and it might be funky, but I think it's gonna be cool. We'll make this a very rich, sort of bluish purple. Okay, apply. Now I just need to, hi, Sherwood. Star Fox Sherwood is here, everybody. This is gonna look like something. I don't know what it's gonna look like. But, ooh! Hey, howdy, hey! We've got blue Kirby and Dedede. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! I wonder where the red go. That's the pink. That's not the red. Still really cool. This is neat. This is cool. It reminds me of messing with Super Game. It is like messing with Super Game Boy. Oh, my controller isn't recognizing. Let me set that up real quick. I'm curious where the red comes in the color palette. That's what I want to know. Let me just. I don't see the red yet. No, it's not that. Is it this one? There we go. Apply. Okay, I got my controls figured out. Okay. It's time to pinball a Kirby. Whoa! Okay, oh, it's the... Oh, that was the... Whatchamacallit? That was the file select. I love this already. Oh, it's just got Game Boy Kirby music. I've never played this game before. Oh, Oh, it's like, Mario Pinball, where there's, like, multiple screens that you have to travel from. Ow. Oh! Gordo doesn't hurt you. That's neat. This is really cool. Fairly tricky for a Kirby. I'm betting. I mean, if it's, you know, since it's a pinball game. Now, I love pinball. I very much enjoy pinball. Most of my pinballing experience comes from Pokemon Pinball here on GBA, which will be... Oh! Oh, that's cool! Whoa, Mr. Shine! I always forget who's which. It is adorable. I love this. It's cool because you can tackle any of the tables in any order. Cool! I put this game first because I didn't think there was really going to be much to it. I'm like, it's Kirby Pinball Land on Game Boy, right? Like, there can't be much here. But, like, this is a game! Mr. Bright, thank you. This is like a whole bit... It's Parasol Kirby! Oh my gosh, I love this already. What does that do? What does that do? Oh, cool. I'm curious why... I mean, it makes sense. Oh, now Mr. Shine is here! Whoa! I love this already. This is so cool! What a neat little game! Oh, and now Mr. Bright is back! Cool. I wonder if you have to, like, defeat them a certain number of times to beat the stage, or if there's, like, you just keep going. Is it just score attack like pinball normally is? I don't know. It's very short, but hey, it's a Game Boy game. It's cute. It's fun. Yeah, I love this. I was curious if this was on NSO or not before I started streaming, and I checked it. No, it is not on Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, fiddlesticks. Nice. Well, now I know what I'm doing. There's bosses to be- There's bosses in my Kirby's Pinball Land for Nintendo Game Boy? That's crazy. This is so cool. You know what I find funny? Everybody had a freaking pinball spin-off back in the day. There was Kirby's Pinball Land. There was Mario Pinball Land. There was, Pokemon Pinball, Metroid Prime Pinball, Sonic Spinball, and then Sonic Pinball Party. Like, there was 2 Pokemon Pinballs, actually. There was one on Game Boy, and then there was the, you know, the one I played, which we're gonna play tonight on, oh, fiddlesticks, on Game Boy Advance. Everybody had a pinball. I don't know why, but I am not... Did I mention Metroid Prime Pinball? Because there's Metroid Prime Pinball as well. I think you need to beat the bosses without falling, otherwise they reset. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I dropped out of the board right after I hit, Mr. Bright. There we go. I'm definitely going to get their names wrong multiple times throughout the stream. Be prepared for that. This is adorable. Luna was giving us a Kirby lore lecture last Sunday. Very fascinating. She's very passionate about it, which made it really enjoyable and really fun to listen to. And there was a couple of times like I was able to chime in with like, oh, and hey, by the way, this happens in this game because of this, right? We got up to Kirby 64 was where we left off. And we're going to continue with the lecture next Sunday, I believe. And it was funny because this game wound up coming up. And it's like, oh, Kirby's Pinball Land. That is not canon, but it's fun. The plot of this game, apparently, is that one day Dedede, with his magic, his Dedede magic, which we all know Dedede has his Dedede magic, what? Oh! Well, now what do I do? Scarfy is here. Why are they mean to me? What have I done to you, Scarfy? But yeah, Dedede used his Dedede magic, which we all know he has. He really is a magical man. To turn all of Dreamland into a pinball table. And now Kirby has to fix it, as Kirby often does. I have died. Once again. Dedede God powers! Fiddlesticks. Scarfy is the most terrifying thing in Kirby. Change my mind. I can't, because it's true. Oh! So our high scores here are Zephyra, Fisali, and Dendrob. Dendrob. Who? These are good names. Guys, if you need any OC names, I'm just saying Zephyra, Fisali, and Dendrob. Those are free. You can take those. No one's gonna stop you. I can put my whole name in here. That is something I don't get often in older games. There we go, Gideon. Oh, where's the O? Oh. And look at the orange and purple looks so cool. Do we have special characters? I could make it Gideon! You know whose high score this is? I'll tell you whose high score this is. This high score right here. High score already? Apparently! I guess I'm good at pinball. This high score belongs to... I had to get up and turn my lights on anyway. You know whose high score this is? This high score belongs to Gideon! It's mine. Wow. Cool. I have no clue where the red in the color palette is. It's somewhere. Okay. This is cool. I know I've heard this song in like a YouTube video years ago or something. I don't remember whose YouTube video it was in. But if anybody remember whose YouTube video from like, I don't know, 2012 used Kirby's Pinball Land title theme, you can reach me at this web zone. Let's do, you know what? Let's try for Wispy. Because Wispy is like, oh, it's like Mario Brothers. Wispy is always the first boss, you know? So let's just try for Wispy. Whoop! There we go. Okay, here we go. This is pinball. Is that where this song is from? I remember this from, whatchamacallit, the 30th anniversary concert. I should have played that song at the start of the stream. Phooey. Whoop. This has got slots. There's gambling! Guys, this game has gambling in it. See, if you get in the cannon, you can aim there. Oh, cool! Woo! There we go. Whoop. And what? I remember, you know, I'll talk about Pokemon Pinball when we're playing Pokemon Pinball. How about that? Has a bit of block ball, but yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, fiddlesticks. I'm bad at that bonus game, apparently. Let's see. Stock Hats videos have those OSTs. Really? I don't recognize that YouTuber, but maybe that was them. Wow, we've even got the extra mode enemies, like, right out the gate, like, little... Or was he in Castle Lolo? I forget. Oh! You have to hit it on the way back up. That's when you have to do it. Pinball games are hard to get far. They are! I can never get the timing right on the bottom launcher. I'm glad it's not just me! Whoop. Okay. I love the smush Kirby in the center there. That's really cool. Wait. There we go. Up we go. I've been getting the strangest YouTube ads lately. I don't know if this is happening to anyone else, but YouTube is, sending me some really interesting advertisements. They're not even like ads. They're just like regular videos. I don't know who's putting their videos as ads, but they're very interesting. I've gotten, multiple times, a song called Superman, just a music video, just some guy singing about Superman, over footage of the old Superman Fleischer cartoons, which I'm not going to complain about, mind you. Today I got a really interesting video called Grandmas for Drunk Driving, which is a PSA from a grandma in the 1970s, talking about how cool it is to drink and drive. Let's see, I got earlier the really, oh, this is the cannon, okay. The Warp Star. Whoop. Today I got, an entire character, like a 40-minute character breakdown of Jax from The Amazing Digital Circus. That was another one I got as an advertisement. That was really cool. Let's see, what else did I get? Oh, the most disturbing strange ad I've gotten on YouTube this week is just the entirety of a children's kindergarten, graduation played in reverse. So that was, I thought it was a bit, because like I was watching a video, I forget what it was about, but I was watching a video about the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. Oh, that takes me back here. Okay, cool. I didn't want to go to Krakow, but I guess I'm going to Krakow. And the guy was talking about Mike Matei and how juvenile Mike Matei's humor can be, and how sometimes it seems like Mike Matei has the sense of humor of like a kindergartner. And then it starts playing this kindergarten video. I thought, oh, maybe this is a bit. This is part of the video. No, it was an advertisement. Don't ask, because I don't even know. I was very confused, perplexed, befuddled, bewildered, and bemused even. So that's been my, and I've gotten other ones. Normally it's like, oh, cool. Can I like tilt? I can tilt. Okay, cool. Normally I got stuff for like Hulu, Amazon Prime, Temu, right? Today, boy, oh boy, it was bizarre. But I got to see Hank Hill at least. Hank Hill showed up. So that was cool. He was spraying something with a can of WD-40. So good for him. Oh! Woo! Hey, that's cool! There we go. Any of you guys been getting weird YouTube ads lately? It's really funny getting a Nintendo ad when you're about to watch a video relating to something Nintendo related. It's like they know. I got a ton of ads for Splatoon Raiders this week. Nintendo like, hey, you should get Splatoon Raiders, Gideon. You should get that new video game that just came out. That should be yours. I'm like, it does look fun. And a lot of my friends are getting it. And I know it's multiplayer, but also has single player as a focus. So, okay, Nintendo. Whoop. There we go. Well, that's... Okay, so you have to hit the middle Scarfy in order to go up. Gotcha. There... Ah! Nope, no, too soon. There's apparently a King of the Hill branded WD-40 now. Nice. I'm glad. That's good. That's good. Whoa, another high score! This one will belong to... This one will belong to... You know whose record this is gonna be? This is gonna be... Where is it? This one's gonna belong to... Sure... Wood. There we go. Just without the E. He dropped. Listen, he was getting changed. He was getting changed. Didn't have time to grab the E on his way out. There we go. Gideon, you beat Gideon's score. Crazy, right? That Gideon guy really isn't all he's made out to be. I'm just saying. He's okay at pinball, but I'm better. You're good, but I'm better. Okay, let's play some pinball. Let's see what Poppy Bros' board is like. Whoop! He's got Mr. Frosty. Greens! I'm surprised that doesn't play on the Wispy Woods board. Thank you, Squishy. Egg! Okay, there's Egg and Poppy Brother. Chicken! Little chicken! I went up, so because Bip Bip hasn't been feeling well, I stopped by his place today just to like check in on him, see how he's doing, and also to give him a thing that my mom had gotten that she thought could help him. And he has chickens. He has baby chickens. I got to hold one of the baby chickens. Is that a dog? You bet that's a Kirby dog food bowl. We're feeding Kirby like a dog now. He's a good boy. There we go. Oh, it's like the Egg Hatcher minigame. That is, in fact, a doggy bowl. Kirby eats out of a doggy bowl. Oh, Mr. Frosty! Hi, Mr. Frosty. Mr. Frosty, please keep your pants on. There's children here. There's children watching Mr. Frosty. I think. I mean, Kirby's here, and he's kind of a child-ish. Yeah. Oh. Woo! Kirby, you don't want a Gordo. You want a nice, yummy squishy. There we go. This is cool. You know what I really like is I like that this is designed a lot like a licensed pinball game would be, right? Like, you know when you go to, like, an arcade and you see they've got, like, I don't know, The Simpsons pinball, right? I like that the boards here are very much designed like that, where they have a lot of iconography from, granted, the one Kirby game that was out at the time. They have a lot of, like, those little, you know, they've got characters, they've got sprites, they've got the music, and they just kind of have fun with it and do something weird at the same time. Like giving Kirby a doggy bowl. As one does. You know? Listen, and right back at you, he sleeps in a bird's nest. So him eating out of a doggy bowl? That's not a far stretch. Oh, there we go. Oh! Right up to the top. Cool. Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. I believe in Dreamland 1 and Adventure was out at the same time? As this? Probably. You smashed my egg! Honestly, that would make sense. Yeah, because I think... I forget that... Oh yeah, because I think when Luna was giving her synopsis, I believe she listed this game after Adventure. I forgore. I forgore the Forgore land. That's cute. They've got Chili and Mr. Frosty on the same board together. I like that a lot. This game is so cool! I think Meta Knight appears in this? Meta Knight on Game Boy? Are you telling me this is the singular Game Boy appearance of Meta Knight? That is crazy to me. Because he's in none, to my knowledge, of the Game Boy Kirby games. He's not in Adventure. He's not in Dreamland. He's not in Dreamland 2. I don't think he's in... Is he in any of the puzzle games? I think just a cameo, though. Oh, that's... I mean, that's okay. It's better than nothing, right? So how do I beat Poppy Brothers? Do I have to go in the Poppy Bros hole? Do I have to go up through the tubes? Through the Poppy Bros tunnels? Peter told me there was bosses in this game, and I believe him, because he's my friend, and he wouldn't lie to me. He might gaslight me, but he wouldn't lie to me. Let's see. I had my second game of TF2 yesterday. That 2-fort match lasted an hour with no resolution. That's 2-fort for ya. 2-fort games are like... They're like 10% completing the objective, 90% just screwing around in the intel room. That's the best. Okay, I freaking love TF2. I haven't played TF2 in years. But I remember this one time I used to play engineer a lot, right? And I would do, like, on 2-fort, I would do the stereotypical, like, engineer nest in the intel room type thing. I would defend the intelligence, right? One time, a spy sneaks in, right? And I heard him. I heard the sound of his invis watch going off, right? So preemptively, I'm like, you know, I press the because I have like my voice command binds bound to like my number pad, and I hit the spy command. So engineer goes, "There's a spy around here," and suddenly I hear, "No." So I hit it again. "There's a spy." I think not. "There's a spy around here." No. There's a spy over there. I think not. And this went on for a good, like, 3 minutes of just us having the best argument ever of, "There's a spy around here." No. Yeah, 2-fort games last forever. Good, congratulations if you ever complete the objective on 2-fort, because it doesn't happen often. "There's a spot." No. "There's a spot." No. Literally, that's how it went. It was just us going back and forth. I think one time he might have even shaken it up and be like, "But of course." And I was like, heck yeah! I freaking love TF2. I haven't played TF2 yet. I've been in the mood to play it, though. Like, I saw somebody playing... Germa played TF2 for the first time in like on stream at least, for the first time in like 8 years, I think, I was like, wow, German's playing TF2 again? What the flip? What the fleep is going on in the world? He hasn't played TF2 in years. I didn't, but a conga line broke out, so it just kind of made up for it. Nice! I love that. The Forbidden Dance! Oh, that's awesome. Again, 2-4 games, you'll have like 3 players that are actually trying to complete the objective. You'll have like 2 guys that are just doing contracts. You might have like at least 1 or 2 bot snipers that are just hanging out on the battlements, right? Then you'll have like just the rest of the server will be just people screwing around, hoovies, friendlies. It's great. It's wonderfully chaotic. It is anarchy in its greatest form. Stay away from my egg, Poppy brother. You stay away, Poppy brother. Junior. No, he's going for my egg. He's going for my egg. No! That is not excellent! Oh, Teeter, you sent me a tenner for the fridge. You sent me a tenner for the fridge, and I never put him on the fridge. I love this. This one, the bowing one is really good. The bowing one is really good. We're putting him on stream. Look, everybody! He won! He did it! This is very distracting. Why is he upside down? There we go. There we go. That's perfect. Congratulations, Mr. Antenna, for winning Tumblr Sexy Man of the Year. Oh lord, there was one of those sniper players who had a smart poem as his sniper description. No, oh, you gotta try hard? Dude, nice. Were there any Market Gardeners soldiers? I don't know if there's... I haven't played TF2 in like maybe... When was the last time? I think the last time I played TF2 was like 5 years ago. Jeez Louise. It's been a very long time since I played TF2 last. And it's crazy to think, like, the game has changed a lot since I played it last. It's still, you know, the same... Oh! There we go! Poppy Brothers Senior! There he is! The game is changed a lot since I played it last, but that's the fun thing about TF2, is it really is the definition of the more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh! Oh no! I'm back in the freaking building! There was a Hamshank scout? Nice. Did they throw milk at you? I hate it when that happens. Did you get Gerardied? I hate it when that happens. Whoop. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Come on. Open up. Open it. There we go. I just need the ball to simmer down. There we go. Simmer down, Kirby. Simmer down. Okay, time to get there again. Yeah. Oh, he's leaving! Oh, you gotta be fast! There we go. I was like, okay, maybe I can just, like, wait here for it to come into the middle and be stable. No! That chickadee is gonna take that ball and run with it. Or star, rather. Oh, two of them! Double Poppy! The brothers! The Poppy brothers are here! No! Okay. Let's see. I get hit a lot by Sydney Sleeper, I think it is. Ah, gotcha. Sydney Sleeper, that's, I forget which gun that is. I never played a lot of Sniper, which is funny because, like, KG and I were playing some, Borderlands, right? We were playing some Borderlands a few months ago, and I found that, wow, you know, I'm not good at getting right up in the action and shooting, but you give me a sniper rifle, and I can be a coward and just hang out in the back and pick guys off from afar. This is great. So I don't know why I never played Sniper in TF2 that much. Whoop, they're all... Mr. Frosty, you threw me in a chili! There we go. I mainly played as, oh! Soccer! Football! Oh, I have to get the Kirby's in the goal, probably. I have to get them past Squishy. Oh, I lost a Kirby. Oh, they're back! Okay. They give you a second chance with your Kirby's. Yeah, it's one! Goal! Goal! Come on, get it in there. Get that ball in that goal. First we were putting balls in holes last week, now we're putting balls in goals. That sounded really cool out of context. Goal! So how do we get milk? Rolf did some stuff and milk came in. Rolf did some stuff and milk came out. Yeah. That's the PP gun. Oh, that's the P gun. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that one's that's TF2 has a really cool sense of humor, doesn't it? Let's see. We gotta make you a sniper in Splatoon. Now, apparently, I like the paintbrushes, I like the rollers, but you know what? Mayhaps I'll have to be a coward. Mayhaps I will have to make Fang proud. I must embrace my true nature and become a sniper. I remember the first thing I did when I got Splatoon 3. Oh, the chicken turns into a tomato. That's cool. One of the first things I did when I got Splatoon 3 is I sat in the lobby, I had a paintbrush, and I drew a big ol' amogus on the floor. Yeah, that was cool. There we go. Oh, fiddlesticks. Woo! Let's see. Yeah. It's funny because typically I tend to play support roles. Especially in something like TF2, because I'm not the best aim, right? So, like, what I usually play, like, I'll play engineer, I'll play medic. No, that's not the way to go. Medic and engineer, the classes I would play most. And then sometimes I would play pyro. I dabbled a little bit with heavy as well. And heavy I did pretty good as. Spy I always wanted to learn how to play as. Amoongus, the mushroom Pokemon, yes. Always. The Fungus, Amoongus. Spy I always wanted to learn how to play because Spy seems so cool, like such a fun class to play as. But like whenever I would get into a lobby, I'd be like, well, there's already Spies here. And I don't want the team to be too imbalanced, especially since I'm not good as this class. Okay, I'll play medic, which really wasn't a bad thing because I love playing medic. Scout and demo are pretty fun. Nice. You know, I could never wrap my head around how demo works. Like, I get it, it's basically just ricochet stuff and make things explode. But for some reason, like, stickies and pills just never clicked with me. Always really cool. Like, watching people play Demo Man is amazing, like, when you see a really good one. But, like, for me personally, I just could just never get the play style. It never really clicked for me. There's always Demo Night. That's true! There is always Demo Night! For when you just want to bash your head into things. This is very true. But yeah, so I usually would play, and sometimes I play Scout, because Scout is a pretty easy class to play as, or at least to like kind of wrap your head around, because like Scout is mainly just platforming and shooting. You know, if you like playing Sonic and Call of Duty, you can play as Scout easy peasy. Scout is bonk. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, Chuckle Nuts. Listen, he's from the East Coast. How could I not love him? He's like almost related to me. Not really. If you was from where I was from, you'd be freaking dead. You have any clue? You have any idea? Any clue who you're talking to? Basically, kind of a big deal. Gonna take Sasha out for a steak dinner. How about that, huh? There we go. Sorry, now I'm just thinking about TF2 quotes. Yeah. I'm not freaking related to this kid. Bonk! Yeah, Scout would... Well, actually, Scout's canonically dead. Scout dies, I think, November 13th, 1987. So... Scout has a Fun fact! In the comics, Scout has a near-death experience, goes to heaven, meets God, and God is like, oh, Jeremy, what are you doing up here? It's not your turn yet. Get out of here, you. See you November 13th, 1987. Oh, so congratulations. We've all outlived Scout. I beat Sherwood and myself. Let's do, I think we'll switch over to let's see, it's 8:25 now. So, we'll switch over, let's do like one more bit of Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's Kirby's Pinball Land, and then we'll switch over, to another game. I'll let you guys vote now. Tana, yes! Tana deserves to be on the board. There we go. Well, I do love a good game, and pinball just happens to be one of my favorites. Unfortunately, this isn't the official Antenna TV pinball table, but that one doesn't exist yet. We really need to get on that licensing deal. Antenna, Mr. Antenna's TV time. TV, there we go. There we go. Heck yeah, Antenna TV. While I play one more round, I'll let you guys decide which game are we playing next. Pokemon or Sunk. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Mr. Antenna's Pinball Time. Wow, that's just, wow! I never realized before that pinball has the same syllables. And no, I don't want to do Poppy Bros again. I want to do Wispy Woods or Kracko or somebody else. I never realized that pinball and TV have the same syllables. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Kracko. Well, I did Kracko a little bit more. So you know what? We'll try to get Wispy. We didn't spend much time on Wispy, so we'll try to get Wispy. I voted Pokemons because of the thumbnail order. That's fair. Gosh darn it! Poppy Brothers! I want to go to Wispy Woods! Never in all my years did I think... Got Fiddlestick! Never in all my years did I think that Wispy Woods would be the hardest part of the game to get to. I'm really good. Just use the cannon. There's a cannon. Oh! I am very intelligent and observant. I thought you guys were talking about the cannons on the board. I thought you were talking about the cannon on the board. It's like, oh yeah, that'll help you go where you want to go. Yeah. Oh. Yay! Oh, look at this! Oh, little guy. What's his? I forget his name. Yippee is here! Hooray! Oh, I gotta get the star that's up there to go to Wispy, I'll bet. There we go! Wispy Woods! What do I... Oh, I just hit him. Okay, cool. Well, we've seen... Bounder! Yes! Bounder is here. This is Fortnite and Coca-Cola! Yippee! I love how jubilant that Kirby looks. He is so happy. Can I... Oh. What's UFO do? Can I get UFO? No. Oh, Waddle Doo? Beam attack? There we go. Okay, I'm about to bounce. Good luck with Pokemon's Pinball. Thank you very much, Teeter. I'll talk to you later. Hope you can come by. Tell Monica said I had. Tell Monica I said hi. Yeah. See you later, Mr. Teeter. Bye-bye. Whoop. Woo! There we go. Back up to the top. By golly, we are getting Wispy Woods. If it kills me, it might. There's a distinct possibility. It might kill me. You, like, have to get... I think you need to use Kirby here to get up to the top of the board. Otherwise, it's just like, well, now what do I do, you know? Because he's really just blocking that entrance. There we go! UFO! Well, I am not finding out what that star has. No. Pew! This is great. Honestly, if I had this, I'm kind of sad I didn't have this game as a kid. Because, like, with how many hours I poured into Pokemon Pinball, I would have played the crap out of this as a kid. This is fun. I wonder who developed this game. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same devs as Pokemon Pinball. Because the physics feel like the same. Unless it was Hal. Hal was just like, nah, we're making pinball games now. I guess we're making pinball now. Ooh. Even if I don't get to fight Wispy again, at least I'm having fun. This is cool. Ah! Up we go. Ah, fiddlesticks. They just watched their fellow Kirby evaporate into thin air. Whoop! Nope. I'm not sure, like, what the exact... Oh, what? We're back down here already. Cool. I'm not sure what, like, the exact timing is to get yourself launched up to the top of the board. This is really cool, though. I like that because they could only do one screen at a time, right? Because the Game Boy screen was so small, they gave it, like, almost like you're playing through a level, right? You're playing pinball, but you're trying to climb up to the higher parts of the board to reach the bosses. And that's a really clever work. Like, obviously, you can't really fit, without making the ball really tiny and making everything really small, which, like, on a little tiny game, like, I'm not playing this on an original Game Boy screen, I'm playing this on my super-duper Game Boy player. Yeah. On an original Game Boy screen, this would be really, like, a traditional pinball game would be really hard to see because they'd have to make everything really small. So this honestly was a really clever workaround. And what fun theming too with Kirby and friends. I love this. And there's even like halfway screen transitions where like it kind of shows you what's on the next screen even if you can't get there. It's like, okay, here's what's up there, just in case you're wondering. That's not life. That is in fact death. Here we go. Better than nothing. Oh, there we go. I mean, I might go, actually, you know what? I might go until, like, 9 with Kirby's Pinball Land, because, like, let me do the math for a second. If I go to 9 with Kirby's Pinball Land, then go an hour, that's 10 o'clock. 10 to 11, 10:30 for Pokemon. And then from 10:30 to 12. You know what? We'll go to 9. We'll go to 9 with Kirby's Pinball Land, because that'll give me an hour and a half with both of the other pinball games we've got for tonight. This is fun. I like this. There we go. Or at least, you know what? I'll either go to 9 or I'll go to get... I want to get to and beat Wispy Woods. I want to beat at least one boss. So whichever comes first. I beat Wispy Woods or we hit 9 o'clock. Whichever I get first. Oh! That spared the life of the UFO. Just trying to figure out... Oh, yeah! Adventure... I mean, yeah, Adventure must have been out by now. Because the tornado enemies are up at the top. Along with Bounder, who I think wasn't in Dreamland. And then also UFO. Yeah, so this must have been between or after Adventure. Huh. I wonder if we'll get to hear any Adventure music. Probably not. Whoop, up! Come on, Kirby. Oh, fiddlesticks. Well, that's fine. Alright, who's up next to... Oh! I've been dethroned! Which means I gotta put Gideon back on here, obviously. I can't stay off the board for too long. You know. Gideon. There we go. Where's my exclamation point? It's not really me unless there's an exclamation point. Because I use exclamation points a lot. I've realized that I probably use exclamation points a little too often. But I use them as I use them more so as implications of the tone of my voice. Which, as I say that sentence, I realize, yes, that is the point of an exclamation point. But, oops, I went to Krakow. You know what, we'll see if we can beat Krakow. But, like, if I'm excited about something, even if I'm not, like, yelling in text, if I'm excited about something, or enthusiastic about something, I'll use an exclamation point, right? If I'm yelling, I'll put it in all caps. There we go. Hey, bada bing, Mr. Brightside. I probably use them too much, to be honest. There we go. Oh, what am I talking about? Wow, what am I talking about? Oh man, I wonder when this game came out. If this came out after Adventure or not. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright are here, Gideon. Gee, I wonder. I wonder if the bosses from Kirby's Adventure imply that this came out after Kirby's Adventure. I am just firing on all cylinders tonight. I am just, man, using up that whole brain I got. I have a brain. Did you know I have a brain? I acquired one recently. I'm using it. And Meta Knight's, yeah, Meta Knight. So wow, I'm sharp as a tack tonight. More like I'm sharp as a space tack. Everyone's favorite Kirby enemy with a kind of useless copy ability. Don't worry, Tenna is rooting for us. We will get through this. Or that's cool too. We will power through this with the power of Mr. Antenna. I really need to get back to Delta. It's funny, my brother stopped by for a bit tonight, because my mom was watching my nephew, for a little while today, and then my brother came and picked him up, and we had dinner. It was nice. And while we were having dinner, we were talking about the Switch and Switch 2, and I asked him, like, oh, did you play any of the indie games I recommended? He's like, no, I haven't had time, because, you know, we got Minecraft on the Switch, so that, you know, on my Switch 2, so the two of us could play it together. And, like, that was the last of, like, the Switch fun money I had, right? And so I was like, oh, okay. And so we're talking about indie games for a bit. Oh, Mint Leaf and Cake! Oh, feed Kirby! Feed him! He's a hungry boy! Don't feed him bombs. No! Ow! I'm sorry, Kirby! It's not what I meant. Oh, you can bump Kirby for points, too. There we go. Curry. Spicy curry. But yeah, so we're talking about indie games, right? And he says to me, like, oh, what's the one, you're talking about RPGs. We briefly talked about Dragon Quest. I recommended him a few Dragon Quests. Teeter is not here. Oh, Baked Potato. Correct, you're right. It is a Baked Potato, not the Mint Leaf. Because this is the Western release. The Sweet Potato. And then he said, what's the game with, I have to think about it for a second. With sands in it, like Undertale or Deltarune? He's like, Undertale, I have to play that game. Like, yes, you do need to play Undertale. It is spectacular. I love this little goofy, like, that's not gooey. That is not gooey, but he is gooey adjacent. Oh! Cool. I like that the Maxin Tomato is the ball saver in this game. The energy drink is the side saver, and the Maxin Tomato is like the main ball saver. That's really cool. They really make you work to get to the bosses in this. I like that. That's cool. I was not expecting this to be so in-depth. This is a very, very well thought out pinball game. Yeah. There we go. Whoop. Like, I genuinely, I was expecting to play this game for maybe a half hour. And here we are, like, an hour in, or maybe a little bit, like 40 minutes into Kirby's Pinball Land. And I'm enjoying this. I really hope this gets added to Nintendo Switch Online. It's not on there already. I want this on NSO. I want to just pop my Switch on and play this. Well, I know the next Game Boy game I'm tracking down. Kirby's Pinball Land. For Game Boy. the music is nice too. I mean, I know it's just Kirby's Adventure, Kirby's Dream Land soundtrack, but still. Whoop, whoop. No, fiddlesticks. Shucks. Okay. So maybe I'm not good at Kirby's Pinball Land, but that's okay. I'm having fun with Kirby's Pinball Land. Oh, I've been dethroned again. I'm climbing the ranks. I'm getting there. Here we go. Gideon. G-I-D-E-O. Oh. Oh! It's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. I started singing a random song out in my garden the other day. I was watering. Firstly, the garden's coming along great, which is awesome. I'm having such a good year for cucumbers. Like, I have never had this good of a year for cucumbers. They're going crazy. The vine is stretching out all over the place. It's going everywhere. It's awesome. And I've got some really big cucumbers out there. I'm very excited to harvest them, to turn them into pickles. It's gonna be great, right? But so, like, I'm home. I think it was maybe last Friday or something. I forget, right? And, like, I don't know what happened. But I was possessed by the spirit of, like, Southern Gospel Baptist Church, where, like, I just start walking around watering my plants going, I got eggplant growing in my garden, I got cucumbers growing in my garden, I got sunflowers and tomatoes too, I got dill growing, how about you? Not that song exactly, but something like that where, like, I don't know what happened to me, but I just, the spirit of a Southern Baptist gospel preacher descended upon me and I just started singing in my garden, and it was very fun! I had a great time! I forget how the song went. I got eggplant growing in my garden. I got eggplant growing in my garden. I got eggplant growing in my garden. I got eggplant growing, yes I do. Yeah, something like that. I forget. But it was funny, you know. And I hear from inside of the house, like, my mom starts clapping, like, preach it, brother! It was very silly. I don't know why. So listen, sometimes in life, you just need to burst out into song. It's necessary. It keeps you sane. It might sound the opposite of sane, but I can assure you, sometimes the best thing, the best form of mental health self-care, right, is just singing about the eggplant growing in your garden. You know. Gideon, want to hear some terrific gaming news? Hit me with some terrific gaming news. I need it. I love terrific gaming news. Get the UFO. 1,000 points. Whoop. I missed him. Hey, got him! This is fun. Again, like, I know there's bosses, right? And like, obviously the goal is to beat the bosses and to get to the top of the stage. But, like, I'm just having fun playing the pinball table. Like, it's a regular pinball table. Doesn't have to be an objective. Doesn't have to be something to do. I'm just having fun playing pinball. Yeah. Well, there we go. Oh, that takes us back to the... Okay, well, we can try for Wispy again, then. Well, or we can go to Krakow, too. That's cool, too. So Roblox decided to have an update for Roblox Mobile. You can now make games using generative AI. Mobile Roblox players like, we would like the ability to make games on mobile, please. And a finger curled on the monkey's paw. That sucks. I'm sorry. Can these gosh darn platforms go 5 minutes without implementing unnecessary AI into things, please? Whoop! Ah, fiddlesticks. Let's see, did I beat a high score that time? Probably. I'm really good at getting games with that. I'm really good at getting game overs. Tenna remains undethroned. He is the king of pinball. I never knew that. But apparently, if there's one thing that Mr. Antenna does well, it's pinball. Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it? Gotta invest in that investor slop and scare away small developers. Absolutely. Gotta please them. Yeah, I love shareholders, don't you? Gotta please them. They're important. They're very important. They gave us like $5, and now they own part of our company, and now they get to make the big boy. They get to wear the big boy pants and make the big boy decisions. Just like Mama used to make. Whoop. Aw. I am really bad at that. I like that too, though, right? We're like, there's a little bit of Kirby mixed in here. I mean, obviously there's Kirby in Kirby's Pinball Land, but I mean from like a gameplay standpoint, right? We're like, to launch the ball, or to save the ball, you do the little bonus game platform thing. Like, that's really, gosh darn it, that's really cool. What I don't understand is why have investors with better ideas? Because 9 times out of 10, investors don't actually care about the products and or companies that they are getting into. Usually they are just interested in their bottom line is the bottom line. That's how the stock market goes, baby. Yeah. Note to self, if I ever make a company, one of my goals with like a future business conglomerate or whatever is never go public. It doesn't end well. Sure, you get some money, keep the lights on, you don't go bankrupt, but also 9 times out of 10, you don't sell your soul. No, somebody buys it out from under you. Whoop. Here we go. Man, how much health do you have, Karu? Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, this just takes us back. Nice. Oh, but we keep our score. That's cool. So if you get the Warp Star, you keep your score, but you can switch boards. That's really cool. Again, like, there's layers to this game. I was not expecting this much depth from Kirby's Pinball Land. And yet, here we are. This is, you know what? This is a big, I think this one's a big, like, this is a big contender for Diamond in the Rough at the GSV Awards this year. Because this is a game, you know, because it's just a funny little pinball game. I don't hear people ever talk about Kirby's Pinball Land. But you know what? It's good. I like it. Come on, come on. Whoa. Hi, Scarfy. Scarfy, can you take me someplace higher? Someplace even higher. Ramlazar. Let's see. Just wish it wasn't so easy to fall so far through multiple yeah. That's the same problem that Mario Pinball Land has. Funny that Kirby Pinball Land and Mario Pinball Land are both pinball land. I wonder if they were the same developers. I'll have to look into who made this game. Because I feel like it was maybe HAL made it in-house. It would make sense. Especially with how many reused assets are here, but maybe not? I don't know. Whoop. Down we go. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Get me up there, please, please. This color palette actually looks really good. There's a real Game Boy Color palette similar to this on Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. It might even be like almost this exact same one, and I recreated it mistakenly. Oops. Okay. Tenna remains undefeated, the champion of Kirby's Pinball Land. Alright. Let's get Wispy Woods. Pew! There we go. I love this theme. This is such a good song. And there I go. Ah! Curses. Well, the copyrights are HAL and Nintendo, so maybe they developed it? I guess so, then, yeah. It was developed in-house. Cool. Maybe, I guess maybe just the Mario Pinball Land developers were like, hey, that Kirby Pinball game, are you flipping kidding me? The developers over at whoever made Mario Pinball Land were like, hey, those you play Kirby's Pinball Land? That one was really good. We should do that. But Mario. There's so many, like, I love spin-offs like this, I really do. I love that Kirby has a lot of these, like, just fun little spin-off games. I miss this. I know I've talked about this before, but man, I love spin-offs, and I wish we saw spin-offs more often. Like, spin-offs happen less frequently nowadays because of how big games have gotten, right? And how, like, games are expensive to make. And making big games is very time-consuming, very resource-consuming. Gotta have your whole team working on something, otherwise, uh-oh, game's not getting made, right? And so it's kind of a shame that just due to the scope of games getting bigger, you see smaller games like this getting made less often. I mean, granted, you see a lot of it in the indie scene, right? You see tons of little games like this coming out in the indie scene, but I'm talking like spin-off titles, right? Like, when was the last time you saw a Kirby Pinball Land happen, right? When was the last time we got a Pokemon Pinball? Game Boy Advance. I'm just saying, Pokemon wants my money. Pokemon wants my money. New Pokemon Pinball. Just saying, guys. I'm just saying, it's free real estate. That's free money right there. It's $1 million opportunity. Modern day Pokemon Pinball. On Switch 2, you can put it on mobile devices. Have it be cross-platform. It'd be cool. Good lord. They would have to do, like, a scaled back Dex for that, like they did with Ruby and Sapphire, because I cannot imagine collecting all 1,000 plus Pokemon in Pokemon Pinball. No thanks. Gotta catch them all. I think I'll pass. I don't know the timing on the bot. Yeah, I can't figure it out either. I feel bad for smaller devs on Roblox. Little Timmy wants to create his own little game for it to cost. Wait, Little Timmy wants to create his own silly game, only for it to cost a lot to publish and keep it active. Yeah. It's like, I do like Roblox's sort of model of being anybody can make a game. Kids can make a game. Have fun. Here's a toolbox and a sandbox at the same time. That's awesome. But you gotta make it accessible. If it's not accessible, if the game's not fun, why bother? You know, we'll go back to Poppy Bros. Spin-offs don't need every Pokemon. It was more of a mainline game. It was more of a mainline thing for the longest time. This is true. This is very true. I just want a new Pokemon Pinball. That'd be fun. Like, give me a new Pokemon Pinball. Give me a new Poke Park. Give me a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that's not a remake of an old Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Right? Like, just give me spin-offs. I love spin-offs. I eat good when spin-offs are on the table. But hey, at least we get, I mean, we still get the Mario sports games at least, which is nice. Like Mario Party, Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, Mario Kart. Those are all very alive and well, which I'm happy about. At least Mario's got his spin-offs still. Not as many like the weird wacky spin-offs as Mario used to sometimes have. Like Mario Pinball Land, for example. I cannot figure out that platform. But it's still nice that we get something, right? You know? And Kirby still has them from time to time. You know, we'll get a Kirby Fighters. We'll get a Kirby, whatchamacallit. We'll get a Kirby Adventure RPG microtransaction. Kirby Clash! Team Kirby Clash. Granted, those reuse, you know, the engine from Triple Deluxe and Star Allies, respectively, but still, right? Listen, this spin-off reuses assets. Good spin-offs reuse assets. It's fine. Let's get Poppy Bros. Let's get Poppy Bros. I don't even care that I am, like, not winning at all. I'm having fun! And at the end of the day, that's what video games are about. Fun. There we go. Oh! Squishy didn't stand a chance. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, I'd love to see more Sonic spin-offs. Give me more fun spin-off games for Sonic. I still stand behind the fact that, like, a standalone Chow Garden game would be awesome. Where it's just take the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2, right? Throw the character creator from Sonic Forces in there for, like, making your own personal player avatar. And then just have, like, Chow Garden. And there's just a Chow Garden. And maybe there's mini games, and you can connect with your friends, and you can play with your friends. You can hang out in your friends' Chow Gardens, see their Chow. Maybe instead of having, like, 3 different gardens, they could have just, like, one really big one, right? And you can customize it. You can choose, like, what decorations are there, what kind of obstacles, the theme based off of, like, different zones and locations. Better idea? Yoshi Garden game? Here's an even better idea. Why not both? I am bad at this. Granted, I would love to see the Chow Garden just come back as a side mode in a main game. That would be really cool. That would be ideal. But even if it was just its own little side spin-off thing, like Neko Atsume, right? I've thought about that before. There was that game, Neko Atsume, which was like that little mobile game where you had like a bunch of cats in a little house, and you could raise them, and you could get stuff for them, and you could redecorate the place. It was adorable, right? Chow Garden game that's almost kind of like Neko Atsume, that would be cool. Okay, so I'm doing poorly. There we go. We'll give Wispy Woods one more shot. Or we'll do Crackle instead. No, we're gonna do Wispy Woods. We're gonna do Wispy Woods. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. See, that's him using his DDD magic, as one does. As he DD do. Okay. One more shot on Wispy. I'm honestly surprised they never brought it back as a mobile gacha game. Sonic fans will buy it. Yeah, they'll do a trading card game. They'll do a Fall Guys knockoff. Will they do... They'll do 1,000 Endless Runners, which, granted, that does make sense. It's Sonic after all. But no Chow Garden game. I've always been surprised by that. Even if it was just like... Even if it wasn't the traditional Chow Garden. Like, okay, here's what you can do. Like, we'll compromise. We'll make it a mobile game, right? We'll scale it back. We'll structure it differently. Hypothetical mobile Chow Garden game, right? If they made one of those, would be like, take the basic mechanics of the Chow Garden from Sonic Advance 1 and 2, and then put that, expand on that, right? Have these big gardens, be able to have, you know, maybe 10, 20, maybe more different Chow in them at a time. You can decorate them, you can get stuff for your Chow, you can feed them, you can pet them, you can talk to them. Again, just expand on what already exists as a mobile Chow Garden, right? There is a mobile Chow Garden game. Expand on that concept. I feel like that could honestly work really well. I remember you know what? Actually, there is one other. What am I talking about? There is one other instance of the Chow Garden. Do you guys know what other garden has the Chow game in it? I know what I said. You know what other game has a Chow Garden in it? Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Hooray! Yeah, that game has a Chow Garden, because Chow are collectibles in that game. They're almost like badges in Paper Mario, where, like, they give you bonuses. They give you bonuses and, like, certain buffs in battle. Here we go. Isn't it a shame? The last time we saw the Chow Garden, it was in a game that can no longer be can never be re-released due to legal reasons. Thanks, Kenny P. Love you, buddy. There's the start. I want to get to Wispy Woods. Let me go to Wispy. Yes! Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. That's 1. Come on. 2. Oh, that's 3. 4. How many hits do bosses take in this game? No! Ah. Speaking of that belated topic, did you see the 35th anniversary drawing? Yes. You guys want to see? You guys want to see what Kenny P, what our good old buddy Ken Penders drew for Sonic's 35th anniversary, which was 2 months ago. You want to see what my man drew? You want to see what he did? I'll show you what he did. I'll show you what he did. Happy birthday, Sonic. Happy birthday from Ken Penders. No. Why is he holding the cake like that? Why is he holding... Firstly, nice transparent shading on the eyes. Nice job putting shadows on the eyes and making it transparent so that the fireworks in the background are visible through Sonic the Hedgehog's eyes. Also really cool cutting and clipping on the cake decorations. Really good. That's really good, Kenneth. That's so cool. That is just so cool. I look at this image. I look at this illustration, and the first thing that comes to mind, it has the way he is holding the cake. The way he is holding the cake has the same energy as this. Hey, you guys remember when they canceled all those Cartoon Network shows and the creator of Uncle Grandpa posted this? Yeah, it's the same vibe. Same energy. Oh, his eyes are beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. We're going to keep this for now. We're going to keep that beautiful face. That's a beautiful face. You know what? Ken Penders is such an anomaly to me. He is such an enigma. He is so baffling. Because, like, keep in mind he's been drawing Sonic for, like, over 20 years and still can't get them off. Yeah, for real. That's what I was going to say. Where, like, Penders is an industry professional, right? He has been working in the comic book industry for well over, like, 30 years now, right? And yet his skills sometimes are below amateur. And I'm just like, I just sit here like, how? How, Mr. Penders? Well, it is now 9 o'clock, so methinks, perfect time to take a break. I think we will take a little break, and we will switch over to Pokemon Pinball. How's that sound to you, ladies and gentlemen? Because Pokemon Pinball won the poll. Okay. Well, this was fun. This game was absolutely delightful. I was expecting so little from this, and yet here it is, just becoming one of my new favorite Game Boy games. I am baffled, befuddled, and bemused, but very impressed. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. And when I come back, we will switch over to Pokemon Pinball. So sit tight. I'll be right back.
Pokemon? Meet Pinball. There's a new way to try and catch 'em all. And Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. Only for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Okay, and we're back. Let me just switch over the overlay. Oh. 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 I love this game, and you can barely see it. And it's kind of quiet. Here we go. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. I'm just going to adjust this in OBS, because this was cropped for a Game Boy Color game, or original Game Boy game. Here we go. All right, shoot. You have to pick a side. Are you on Team Penders, or are you on Team Tenna? Choose and perish. Here we go. So I had this game as a kid. I got this with Christmas money one year. I freaking love this game. This game is so good. There we go. Tenna gets to stay. I have not played this game in years. But I remember it being fantastic. I've never played the original Game Boy Pokemon Pinball. Just this one. We have options. There's a sound test here. High score. Nobody. Pokedex. Nothing. There's a secret here. Wait, you can do like or like there's like a secret where like wait oh, I just disconnected my controller by mistake. That's really cool. I love it when that happens. I'm gonna have to restart my controller because my controller hates certain buttons being pushed. Cool. I learned this recently. There's like a super secret you can do in this game. Pokemon Pinball Pokedex secret button combination that like unlocks a secret screen. I saw this in a video recently. Ah, well. I'll find it later. I'll show it off later, maybe next week or something. Also, I need to restart my Game Boy real quick, because my controller just killed itself. So that's really cool. Let me just restart my Game Boy. I love it when that happens. For some reason, my adapter just does not like it when I push certain buttons together, and I don't know why. Here we go. Recent. Here we go. Okay, we're back. Bada bing. It's Pokemon. It's Pinball. Whoa! It's Gen 3. This was my first generation of Pokemon. This was the one I grew up with. This and Gen 2 were like those were the ones we had when I was a kid. So this is probably the generation of Pokemon like I have the most nostalgia for. What the fleep? My controller is still not responding. It's doing this to me again. Why? One moment, let me unplug it and plug it back in. Man, this is the same thing it did to me during Bomberman. I still have no clue why. Let me, here I'm like, oh, let me show the secret, the super secret, top secret button combination. Whoa, it's crazy. And it winds up killing my Game Boy. Oh, you didn't see anything there. That was nothing. That was nothing. You didn't see that. Wink. Here we go. Now my controller is here. And does it recognize? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Okay, good. So let's get... Where is the cartridge for my Game Boy game? Bada bang. Yes, indeed. Yes, sirree. seeing the intro for the third time. There we go. Okay. Let's just skip it and go. You know what? I'll let you guys decide. Which board do we want to play first? Do we want to play the ruby board? Or do we want to play the sapphire board? Your choice. I personally prefer the ruby board. I find it a little bit more fun than the sapphire board. But that's just me. And I'm probably biased because I had ruby. Well, I had my brother's copy of ruby version, but nonetheless, I'll let you guys choose. Choose the form of the destructor. Yeah. If not, I'll just flip a coin. Where's the coin? I got the coin. Coin acquired. The coin has been found. They made a vow the coin would be found. Okay. Well, in this case, I'll flip. So, we'll make heads ruby and tails sapphire. Here we go. Woo. And it's on the floor and I can't see. Heads! We're playing the ruby board first. Well, see, my bias paid off. I guilt-tripped the game into letting me pick. Slow? Slow's for turtles and snails. I play like a hedgehog. Yeah. So this one is more... This is a bit more traditional in terms of pinball, where we're just sort of bouncing a ball around a table, trying to get points. There's a couple little special things here and there. There are Pokemon to catch, and sometimes you can travel to like other locations and do fancy things like that. But for the most part, it's just regular old, you know, pinball. Average, ordinary, everyday, garden variety, bog standard, atypical, usual, suspect pinball. And Latios is here to save the ball. Woo! I love they use Spoink as the launcher too. That's really cute. Again, I spent hours playing this game as a kid. I think. Oh, now we have Makupita. We can punch. I think I can only get that in. There we go. I'm very good at dying in this game as well. Here we go. Okay. Oh. So yeah, there's a bunch of different like cool. Oh, that was on me. There's a bunch of cool different like little features on the board, right? Where like you've got catch, mart, and hatch. There's catch and there's hatch. Hatch lets you try to catch a baby Pokemon, and then catch lets you just get a regular Pokemon. Sometimes I forget how, but you can change the mart into a Poke Center. And from there, here we go with the, I think it's with this, it's with the slot machine. You can change the mart into a Poke Center, and then you can evolve Pokemon that you've caught. 30-second ball saver. There we go. Yeah, oh wait, no, yeah, you have to get up the left rail 3 times to change it to evolution mode. Okay, simple. How do you catch a Pokemon? Well, very simple. First, you have to punch a bunch of Lombre. Or Lombre. How do I shake the table in this game? Okay, the triggers. We just... Sometimes you can just kind of shake and shimmy and get that way. So yeah, step 1 to catching Pokemon. Punch Lombre. Then, punch... Kakuna. No, not Kakuna. That's, Silicune? Oh, I forget which one of the many different Cocoon Pokemon that is. There we go. My Gen 3 knowledge is failing me. My beloved Gen 3, and I am failing it. Oh, and Pikachu is your sideball saver in this game. Which, honestly, I think that's a really fun use of Pikachu. It's not like a super shoehorned, like, crammed into, like, hey guys, check out our cool mascot kind of use of Pikachu. Where, like, he's super... just overly there, right? It's actually a kind of nice one where like he's off to the side, he's oftentimes on screen, you're glad to have him, but he's not hogging up the spotlight, which is nice. Da -da 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 -da. I like that they have the controls. So the controls are, your left bumper is the control stick. Another 30-second ball saver, nice. And then your right flipper is the A button. And I actually, there's a couple different control schemes for this game. I've always really liked that one though, because like, it's like you're playing a pinball machine, and you've got, you know, one hand, you've got one thumb, right, on the left bumper button, and you've got the other thumb on the right bumper button. I like that. It's very accurate to the experience of pinball. Travel! Oh, now we have to go on the rails. There we go. Or up the sides. There we go. So that'll now change what zone we're in. So, like, there's all sorts of different areas, zones, I'm not sure what they're properly called. Basically, that little screen determines, like, what kind of Pokemon you'll get, right? So, like, I think it's Silicune, I forget. Or it's something. It's a fun cocoon pun, right? And Silk is involved. We caught a bug type before, right? We caught a bug type Pokemon because we were in the forest. So now we're in the volcano, right? So now it's more likely that we'll probably encounter like a fire type or something. The next time we catch something. Or we could hatch something. See if I can get this up there. Or I can get that! You can also upgrade your ball, which I don't think mechanically does much. I believe, like, the evolution state of your ball increases the, also really nice mellowed out version of the shop theme from Gen 3 here. I believe that just enhances, like, the bonus you get, at the end of the round. So unfortunately, I only have $10, so I can't really do anything. There we go. Here we go. Oh, wait a second. Wiggle, wiggle. Who's a... It's a Trapinch! Little guy! It's baby time! Well, I actually could have really used Makuhita. Cyndaquil, help! Come on. Get the little guy. He is eventually going to return to the nest. I think he's on his way back now. Oh, that's one! There we go! Got him! Heck yeah, 2 Pokemon caught already. Heck yeah. And then when you catch 3 Pokemon, then you get to challenge a boss. Hey, look, this has the Chica. It does. She's right there. Where's Totodile? Oh, maybe Totodile's on the Sapphire board. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Big. 30-second. That's cool too. How you doing, Mario Simpson? Oy. There we go. You know what I found? It's funny. I was thinking about this while I was driving over to Bip Bip's house today, where I realized, like, I'm a bit of a jabberjaw, right? If not evident by my gosh darn live streams, where all I do is talk for 4.5 hours, right? I can talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and keep talking, right? But I've noticed that when I'm having conversations with other people, I don't always talk a lot, right? Like, if it's a really engaging conversation, obviously I will talk to my friend, right? But like, sometimes when I talk to people, I just kind of like, they do most of the talking and I just kind of listen. And I never want to seem like unattentive in conversations, or like I'm not paying attention, but sometimes I just don't have anything to say, and I'll just kind of be there. It's funny though, because I do this thing. Poor Bip Bip. I annoy him to no end, because I'll do this thing when we'll be talking where I'll just repeat back things that he said, right? Like, he was showing me stuff in his garden today, and like, say he was walking over and this wasn't the exact plant that he showed me, right? But like, we're looking at stuff, and he's showing me different plants, and he's saying what they are. I'm like, and he's like, oh, and here's my nanny berry bush. I'm like, nanny berries, you know? I repeat back the things that I think sound funny. I'll repeat back, or I'll just repeat back, you know, things and be like, so, right? And show that I'm interested and engaged in the conversation. And it annoys him to no end, because I'll just repeat back the things that I find funny, that he's like, he'll say a word, and he'll say it in a funny way, right? And I'll repeat it back sort of in the exact same tone, because I think it's funny. And we have a good laugh at it. and he knows I'm gonna do it, right? Where like he was showing me like some stuff in his vegetable garden. He's like, okay, so this is this. I'm like, yeah, and then we have this plant over here, yeah, and then this plant is here, yeah, and then over here in the corner I have. No, I'm not gonna say it. Say what? You're just gonna do the thing. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like he's like, okay, so over here I have yeah. So I kind of tortured him horribly. Let's see. Oh, also we're going to see Kecleon now. Look at him. He is invisible, but we can still see where he is. And here's the dowsing device. That way we can see him. But yeah. Oh god, a viper! A viper! What? Evan the viper? Ah? I haven't seen Zootopia 2, but I've seen that joke and I love it. I love Nick, he's great. And not just because he's a fox, but partly because he's a fox. Come on, get him. There we go. Let's see. I experienced that a lot too. I feel bad for not engaging more. I am interested. Yeah, I'm the same way where it's like, I am engaged, I am interested, it's just I don't always have something to say, right? Sometimes the best way for me to show that I am engaged in a conversation is merely to participate along the way by making jokes, having commentary, saying this, that, or the other thing, but I don't always have things to say. Like, sometimes I do have things to say, right? Like, sometimes I'll say, like, something funny that comes to mind, or I'll share a similar experience and be like, oh, yeah, that's happened to me too, or this or that, you know? Or I'll say, oh, yeah, that's similar to this thing that happened on that day in that year. Or that reminds me of the time that I saw this funny joke on TV. Hello, Emily, welcome to stream. Ruby and Sapphire Pinball, yeah! But yeah, so I'm really bad at being engaged in a conversation, but in the worst, best way possible? Yeah. Because I am engaged. I am listening. I just don't always have anything to say. Bonus Markiplier plus 3. 3 whole Markipliers. Whoa. That's crazy. Here we go. Whoop. Whoop. Punch! There we go. Bop that Nuzleaf. That's really good compressed audio for Game Boy Advanced. You know what's funny? Also, welcome back, Jay. I always say the name of the system wrong. Where I call it Game Boy Advanced with a D, and not Game Boy Advance. It's Game Boy Advance, but I always want to say Advanced. It is the more advanced Game Boy. You guys have this game? Oh! You think that's compressed? Listen to Pikachu cry in the Game Boy original. That's true. You ever heard him in Pokemon Yellow? Whoo boy! He's a little crispy around the edges. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll bust out my copy, my original copy of this game before we switch over to Sonic, just so I can see like what's my high score. Hi Cyndaquil, he's your little guy. I love that. I really like how they use different Pokemon for, again, you know, for different board features in this game. Like how they use Cyndaquil sitting under the egg with his flame, right? For hatching an egg. That's really cute. How they use Chikorita throwing a leaf at 2 different things to open up different options. It's really cool. This is also a really easy way to upgrade your ball. Oh, Skarmory! I wasn't even paying attention. Hello. There we go. I forget, wait, does this game have all? I forget if this game has everything up to Gen 3's decks in it or not. Using Gen 2 mons to make up for the fact that there was no gold, silver pinball game. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, because the first game was red and blue, and then they skipped gold and silver. There we go. I used to play this game for hours. I remember there was one time, like, I stayed up super late. Just, like, under my blankets, keeping it quiet so I wouldn't disturb anyone else in my house. Because keep in mind, like, I shared my bedroom with my siblings. And, like, I just played this game for hours. I freaking love this game. Whoop! this a lot as a kid and spent hours and hours playing it. Nice! What do we go? Oh, go to bonus already? Absolutely! We're going to see Groudon. Already. The boss fights in this game are actually kind of tough. And look at that! We got boss fights again! Ooh. And there are those lovely Gen 3... The Gen 3 trumpets persist. I love the Gen 3 trumpets. As silly as that French horn is, as abundant and oftentimes welcome outstaying as it is, I do love that Gen 3 French horn. There we go. Ah! Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. He's gonna read, yeah, he's gonna read it. Friggin' Groudon is really hard to get to just because like, it takes a while to get to him. And then you don't have much time to deal damage. There we go, come on. Let's see. I never played Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald Pinball. I only had the original one. Well, keep in mind, it's not Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. It's just Ruby, Sapphire, because Emerald wasn't. Though Rayquaza is in this, and has an original boss theme, which is not the Emerald boss theme, and it's not the Ruby and Sapphire boss theme either, and it's kind of discordant. It's not great. I'm getting good shots in. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Fiddlesticks. Really? Like the... Oh, Fiddlesticks! The physics in this game are also really good, if I may just say. Again, it's pinball, right? So you think like, okay, well, it's pinball. The pinball physics are not that hard to get wrong, but you would be surprised. As far as like physics-based games go, it's really good, especially for Game Boy games, right? Like this is not a 3D game, right? This is an entirely 2D based. This is an entirely 2D physics-based game, which is really cool. Oh, hello, cool Giratina. Welcome to the stream. We're playing something Pokemon related. Whoa, crazy. Well, it's not something Pokemon related. It is something Pokemon. What am I talking about? There we... Oh, we got him! Bye, Groudon. See you later, buddy. Enjoy your magma cave. Go have some magma cookies or something, buddy. Go dip in the jacuzzi. I'm sure you've got one. I'm sure you've got like a lava jacuzzi or something back there. There we go. Bonus stage clear. Heck yeah. Okay. Heck yeah. Now I forget how... Oh, there we go. Okay, so now the Pokemart is a Poke Center. And if we get the ball up there... Whoop! Oh, no, fizz. If we were to have gotten the ball up there, we would have been able to evolve one of our Pokemon. Oh, and that's our first game over. Really good game over theme here. Are we on the board? Whoa! Already number one, let's go! G. S. Where's S? G. V. You know what's always funny to me? It's always funny whenever, like, this used to happen to me on DeviantArt a lot, when people would, and we'll have the exclamation point, a police car just went past the house, that's cool. Ah! Fun fact! Wait, let me, you know what? Hold the phone. Now that you say that, I have to go get it to show this. Or to mention it at least. Where is that? There's Sonic Advance, there's Game & Watch Gallery. There's Minish Cap. So funny story. I got my copy of Pokemon Pinball used at a GameStop in like 2009, I think, after Christmas. And the whole Pokédex was already completed. Every Pokemon was already caught. I don't think you could reset the data. And I didn't really care, because like, I just wanted to play the fun pinball game. Right? I didn't really care that I didn't have a saved file that was all my own. I was just like, well, it's pinball, and everything's already caught. Cool, that means I can just have fun. Where is my copy? I keep all my Gameboy Advance games in like these little Pokemon tins that I got from. Here we go, from packs of Pokemon cards. Because they're perfectly sized to fit like 9 Game Boy Advance games in these. Pokemon Pinball has evaporated. Well, that's fine. I'll find it later. Either way, funny story about my copy of Pokemon Pinball is that on my copy of Pokemon Pinball, there's some very interesting high scores. You can probably hear me very well as I am standing very... Come on, this case open. As I am standing very far from my microphone. Ooh. Oh. Wario Land, Mega Man, Dr. Mario. I cannot find it. It might be in my GBA. Typically, if you're looking for something and you're not finding it, it's because it's somewhere else. I love how this is a new part of this is a new stream segment now. Gideon looks for a thing. Here it is! Here it is. The Gideon looks for a thing in the background is a really cool new part of the stream. To be honest, I completely forgot about you. I'm glad I made it. Nice! Nice to be remembered. So, just booting up my my extra copy, not my copy on my GBA, my Super GBA. Let's see. So you want to hear the high scores on this thing? So let's see. I'm just gonna read the numbers because I'm just gonna read the digits. So first, second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place, second, sixth, seventh, eighth. All of those scores, they're mine. Then there's score number 1, the first place score, which was scored by is 999,999,999,999. Wow! Wowie zowie! They loved the Ruby board in this game, didn't they? However, I do have the high score on the Sapphire board. My high score on the Sapphire board is 427,519,860 points. That is the highest score I have on the Sapphire board, and the highest score I have on the Ruby board is second place, and that's 529,096,300 points. So, suffice to say, I really like Pokemon Pinball. So let's keep playing it. You know what? Speaking of the Sapphire board, let's check out the Sapphire board. Since we're just talking about it, we might as well play it. And ooh, very nice. Yeah, this one has a different... What's really cool about these, right, is that, like, it's not just 2 different reskins of the same board. There are some pretty big differences in the gameplay and structure of the Ruby and Sapphire boards. Like, for example, if you want to go through the hatch, right, you want to hatch a Pokemon, you gotta go up through the side. Through the side slot here. Oh! And we got Whalmer. Instead of Sharpedo, we got Whalmer. And what's nice is they did actually kind of like, I think they did do the regional difference, the regional exclusives too here, where like, I believe the Pokemon that were exclusive to Ruby version can only be caught on the Ruby board, and the Pokemon that were exclusive to Sapphire can only be caught on the Sapphire board. Is Torkoal in the Ruby board? I think it can be caught on the Ruby board, yeah. I forget if he was on the board, but I think he's catchable there. Whoop. Because I always found the Ruby board to be a little bit more fun. They're both really fun boards is the thing, right? Like, the Ruby board is usually my default, that one that I go to. But the Sapphire board is really fun, too. It's a little easier to get the point multiplier going, but a little harder to get into the little catch alleyway. The little spot with the Gulpins. Not Gulpin. Shroomish. The Goombas. Crawfish! Oh, no. Shroomish. Now is not the time, buddy. I love ya. Whoop. Hey, oh, no. I love ya. I love what you evolve into, but now is not the time, buddy. There we go. There we go. It's actually, sometimes it's beneficial to, like, if you've got the ball saver still, to drop out the bottom to just go back up the main chute, because that's, like, a guaranteed, like, at least 1 to 2 hits on a Pokemon. Oh. I see Pelipper on the Sapphire board. What's funny is that Pelipper and Torkoal later have the same abilities as Groudon and Kyogre. Funny coincidence. Well, that's neat. Got him! Yeah, the baby! Pichu's here! And he has his voice clips from Melee. That's actually really cool. What a funny coincidence that would be. Pokemon Pinball predicted the future of the meta. Pelipper's ready to take off. I think he'll take us to like a bonus board if I can get him. So now, when you get the Pichu and Pikachu bonus, that instantly rejuvenates your side alley save. There we go, and it brings Pichu along. So now it's even easier for you to live. Oh, or you can die down the main hole, and then Pichu leaves. I love a good GBA/GameCube vibes. Me too! This was my era. This was my generation. Woo! You know what's funny? I never played this much on my Game Boy player. I mainly just played this on my, on my GBA. It's funny, for as much use as we got out of the Game Boy player in my house, we did mainly use the GameCube for the Game Boy, and usually not for the Game Boy Advance. The music also slightly changes. There's a couple of songs here and there that have slightly different arrangements depending on whether or not you're on the Ruby or Sapphire boards. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's wonderfully discordant. That's really cool. Come on. Stop. You don't actually have to go all the way through to travel. As long as you get like 80% up the aisle, you're good. There we go. And we're in the hole. Travel. Look at Illumais. Look at how cute she is. Oh my gosh. I love Illumais and Volbeat. Gen 3 had some really fun, variant Pokemon that were, like, kind of the same or very similar, but they were, like, they were version exclusive. I really liked Plusle, Minun, Illumais, and Volbeat. I thought they were both, like, really fun. And then you had, like, Lunatone and Solrock. They were cool, too. Like counterpart Pokemon. I liked that concept. They don't do as much of that nowadays as they used to, but it's still really fun. And then there was, Zangoose and Seviper, who were connected as being, like, rivals. I always thought that one was cool, too. They had more pairs during Ruby Sapphire, because Ruby and Sapphire introduced double battles. Correct. Yeah. And it made it really cool to have, like, oh, I've got Illumais and you've got Volbeat on your team. Or to have them both on the same team, you know? Ooh, that's Cacnea, I think. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it down. Funnily though, I only played the OG Pokemon Pinball as a kid. I remember playing Ruby and Sapphire on a true demo, but never owned it until years later. Probably because the OG made me rage at times. That's fair. It's like I never really got, like, this was not a big rage game for me. Usually it was like, oh, I lost. Oh, well. It's like, well, better luck next time, slugger. You only have to hit the bumper Pokemon. Hello, Bit Defender. Thank you for putting a big ol' thing on my screen. A big ol' advertisement for a VPN. I greatly appreciate that. There we go. True. Toys R Us. Oh, gotcha. I was like, true. Well, it's certainly not false. Toys R Us. Very nice. And you know what's funny? I didn't play a lot. So the only Toys R Us's that were around us were in Wayne, which was a very long distance away. That was like an hour-and-a-half drive, and then Rockaway, which was a little closer. And I didn't play a lot of game demos at Toys R Us. But you know what I did play? One of the few times I did play a demo at Toys R Us, it was Chibi Robo, actually. Shop it! Right, that is Shop It, right? No, that's not Shop It. That's well, I'm gonna catch it and we'll find out. Or is that Shop It? It might be Shop It. Either way. But yeah, it was Chibi Robo, which I had already fallen in love with seeing Nintendo Power, and then I played it and I was like, oh, I need this game. Oh, it is Shop It! Okay, gotcha! I shouldn't have doubted myself. Da-da-da-da! There we go. I do love they use that like little dum 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 that sound effect from the anime in here, along with like generally the look of catching a Pokemon, like the big like purple and red and pink beam. See you later, Gideon. Gotta go. Have a great night. That's not Mario. Sleep good, or unless you're not going to sleep, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for popping by. Well, Duskull is here. Objective: kill ghosts. Yes, that makes sense. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of, honestly, like, not a lot, but there are some fun original themes in this game that you don't hear in other Pokemon games that have never been referenced or remixed. Very underappreciated. Oh, and they have a little... I never know. It's very subtle. I never noticed this on my GBA screen or on my DS, because I played this on my DS a bit too. They are slightly transparent. You can kind of see the background through them. That's really cool. Come on. There we go. That's two. Oh! And now... who's the leader of the pack? Who's the one that's in charge? Not Dusknoir. Oh, frick. It's not Duskull, it's... shoot, what does Duskull evolve into? Oh, what's your name? Dusktox! No. Oh, frick. Oh, fake Gen 3 fan. You mainly gotta hit him from the side. Dusclops! Thank you, because he's a Cyclops. I might not get him. Oh, wait, no, I got him! Nice! Yeah, that one's tough, because you can only really hit him from the side or from the back. I could remember the name of his Gen 4 evolution, but... good job, Gideon. But not of himself. I was saying Dusknoir, but he isn't until Gen 4. Yep! I was thinking to myself, Dusknoir! Wait, no! Dusknoir is the one from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and that's the evolution from Gen 4. What is his name? Gotta love Gen 3 vibes. Let's play Pokemon Channel. I would, but I think I may get copyright claimed if I play the Pikachu Bros cartoon. So maybe not. Let's see. Can't really afford anything. Just buy an extra ball for $99. Here we go. Whoop. Are we traveling again? You bet your boots. Hi, Torchic. Bye, Torchic. Pokemon box stream when? Ah, yes. My favorite game. I love inventory management, catching Jirachi, and emulating Gen 3. But it's cozy. Here's an idea. You know what? No. I'll compromise with you. I won't play Pokemon Channel. I won't play Pokemon Box. You know what I will play? Hey, you Pikachu. I remember when I was a kid, I forget which movie it is, but one of the Pokemon movies I have on VHS has a commercial for Hey You Pikachu on it. And I remember, I didn't have it in 64, right? But I was like, whoa, this game looks amazing. This game looks incredible. You can talk to Pikachu? What? That's the future. And it was like 2009, but it's the future. That's crazy. And I remember adamantly believing, like, man, they should do this again on the DS. The DS was the big thing at the time, right? And they should use the system microphone so you can talk to Pikachu. Well, let's see. My first N64 was the Pikachu themed one with Hey You Pikachu on it. Nice. I always thought the Hey You Pikachu N64 was really funny because it's wider than every other model of the N64 for no other reason but it's got a big old Pikachu on it. There is absolutely nothing else different under the hood. Excuse me. There is absolutely nothing else different under the hood with that N64 other than they made the reset button Pikachu's footsies. So you gotta push his little tootsies when you want to reset your game. Yeah. But it's still really cool. Lucky, the Pikachu N64 goes for pretty penny now. Yeah, I've seen them in person. They're not cheap. They're a big ticket item, especially now that everybody loves Pokemon again. Woo! Oh, I can evolve. Let me see if I can get into Evo. Guys, they're having the friggin' fighting game tournament in there. Here we go. Evolution. So we can evolve Corphish, Cacnea, Shuppet. I will leave it up to you guys. I'll make a poll. Who we evolve it? Corphish. Great name you got there, Corphish. Cacnea. I'm gonna find out that it's actually Cacnea, and I'm gonna be really upset. Or Shuppet. Let's see. I vaguely remember seeing a stack of brand new Pikachu N64s in box at Target. No, not Target. At Toys R Us back in the day. Nice. Isn't it funny, those little like Toys R Us and Game Store memories? My biggest memories of like Toys R Us are just constantly being enamored by the big big Thomas wooden railway tables they would have there that would just like have all the toys on display that you could play with and look at. That's like always my biggest. Second like most memorable moment at Toys R Us was when Neopets was first a thing, and my sister was looking for the merchandise, and we went back looking for like really specific stuff, and then getting I got Mario stuff there in later years. Remember, that's where my brother and sister first found the Toy Island Sonic X figures. Yeah. Okay, Corphish it is. So now, to evolve a Pokemon, there'll be these little EX symbols on the table, and you have to get them. Your objective is to collect the X. It does, in fact, mark the spot. Oh, I missed. That does bring back our egg, though, so we can hatch another egg now. You have to reset the hatch every time you want to hatch a new baby. That's a really cool sentence. Both here and in the Ruby board, except it's just a little bit, it's a different animation. Something tells me we are not evolving Corfish. Something tells me this man is not getting evolved. There we go, that's... Oh. Oh, that's 2. Where's the last one? I think it's on one of the rails. There we go, that's the sailor's way. Get me up there, Mr. Krabs. Please. Thank you, Whalmer. Bum 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 bum. Crawdaunt was caught. That's a cool design. Sheriff Crab over here, or Crawfish rather. There we go. That's 2 Pokemon caught. Actually, no, that's technically I think that's what do you call it? That's 5 Pokemon caught. It must be. Ah, fiddlestick. Digimon-esque evolution animation. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? There we go. Is that game over? That might be game over. What's my score looking like? Yeah, it's game over. Fiddlesticks! Phooey! Not bad, though. Not a bad score. And you know what? We're keeping the exclamation point. Why not? So, you know, we'll bounce back to the Ruby board again for a bit. Here we go. Really nice looking sprite work in this game, too. Like, this is a really good looking GBA game. Pixelated, but not too pixelated. And not, like, too rough looking either. Nice use of anti-aliasing on some of these sprites, too. Good colors, good shading, very distinct, very nice. Yeah, really nice looking game. There we go. There isn't, so this board has the free ball upgrade. That's just hidden up there. You gotta knock down Nuzleaf to get it. I don't think the Sapphire board has the ball upgrade on it. Like, obviously you can still upgrade your ball using the Shroomish, but there is just no, like, here's a ball upgrade. I love that they use the dialogue advancement sound for the coins, which it kind of does sound like jingling coins, so it makes sense. Whoop. Come on, nope. There we go. Let's catch something. What are we catching? We're catching the cocoon again. I'm gonna pay attention to what its name is this time. Well, that might work in my favor. Okay. Let's get up there. Let's get up there. Come on. Gideon, can you please be good at pinball for once in your life? There's like another bonus stage you can get to where sometimes the when you hit that button to change out the bumper, it'll come up as I think Wailord? Yeah, I think Wailord will pop up instead. Not Wailord, Wailrin. Wailrin will pop up. And if you get in Wailrin's mouth, Wailrin will take you to a bonus stage. I don't know if we'll get to see it, but we can certainly fantasize about seeing it at the end. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna catch this cocoon. If it kills me! Thank you, Pikachu. You've been a wonderful help. There we go! Very nice. Cascoon! Cascoon, that's what it is. There we go. Okay. Cascoon. Why was I thinking Silicone? The baby! There he is. I love Pichu. Pichu, the world will never make me hate you. You are too good for us. Whoop! Bada bing! Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Phew! I thought it was Silicone that had the spikes. I guess not. Either that, or maybe they goofed in this game and did an oopsie in their little spin-off title. That has happened before. I would not be surprised to see it happen again. There we go. Oh. Thank you, Pichu. I love you. Oh, he's still here? Cool. I don't know when he leaves. I think you have to, like, use him, like, 2 or 3 times before he goes away. Whoa! A whale! And now there are spheels. There we go. So pretty simple. Get the ball. Up the candy cane shaped slide. And get that net. That's all you gotta do. And sometimes the spheels will get on the slide too. I think it counts if you get them up there as well. But you're mainly just trying to get you up there. There we go. You're trying to hog up all the attention, all the spotlight. I love it. Look at how charming this is. There we go. Oh, you can in fact screw it up on yourself though if you hit the oh, what are these guys called again? It's Spiel and is it Celio? It's been so long. My Gen 3 knowledge is rough. Spiel is the little guy, because he's spherical. Spiel. Well, that's fine. Escapades. Here we go. Spiel and Celio. Oh, gotcha. It's Spiel, Celio, and Walrein. Walrein? Walrein. No clue what the pun is on that one, but I trust you, Pokemon Company, that name is clever, even if I have no clue what it means. Here we go. Wow, it's just like SeaWorld, but without the caged dolphins. Go, 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 go. The most distressing music you'll hear at SeaWorld. That wasn't enough! Oh! Come on. Aw, fiddlesticks. I did not complete the objective. Well, that's fine. Oh! That's not to complete... That's just go as far as you can. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like, oh, you have to hit a certain number of them in. No, it's just how many can you get. Cool. Nice. Oh! Whoop, what do we got in the slide? Give me something good. Come on, let's go. Give me something good. Catch him, start! Here we go. Whoop. Please don't make me lose Makuhita. I love him. He's great. Does a good job. Come on, I gotta get up there. I gotta get to the bumper. Bumper cars. Oh, well, I upgraded my ball. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think the upgraded ball actually, like, helps you catch Pokemon at all. I think it just gives... It just increases your score. Which is fine. You know, it's not super useful, but it is nice if you're going after high score. That would have been a Hatcham if I had actually hit him. Hatcham, I barely know him. Heyo. Zigzagoon, who barks like a dog, even though he's a raccoon. Cool. There we go, bada bing. Very nice. Zigzagoon was caught! Look at those orange eyes. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful dog, raccoon guy. I could go for the ball saver right about now. $30? Oh, I wanted a peanut. $30 can buy many peanuts. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Whoop. Maybe I can get to the mark. No, that's cool too. Hey-oh, mark time. Let's see. What can 30 bucks buy? 50 bucks buy me. 30-second timer bonus. You know what? I don't know what that does, but we'll buy it. I'm guessing that the next time we do something that has a timer, I don't remember what that does, honestly. I'm guessing the next time we have a timer, there will be 30 more seconds added on. Now, I don't know if we get to keep that if I lose this ball. Oh, bye, Wilmer. Here we go. I would have loved to have known, but we might not. Here we go. Woo! And a little bunch. There we go. Upgrade! Yeah, and then, like, randomly your ball will downgrade itself again. I forget, like, why or how. It doesn't stay upgrade. Sometimes it will just randomly downgrade. Oh, yeah, also that little button there next to the mart that I keep hitting, that's up to 5 now, that is your multiplier. So the higher that number is, the more your score gets multiplied when you lose your ball. So right now, whatever the score that I've earned right on this ball is, that will be multiplied by 5 when I get knocked out. 30-second ball saver. You know what I find funny is that, so Latios saves you on the Ruby board, and Latios saves you on the Sapphire board. And yet, the ball saver slot machine icon is always blue. It's always the blue silhouette, and never red. Which you would think, Zubat! You would think they would make it red for when, you know, Latios is up to bat, but I guess no. Literally unplayable. No Latios icon on the ball saver thing, literally unplayable. Yeah, and just no oh, there, my ball just got downgraded, cool. No Totodile. We didn't, we have Chikorita, and, get in, there we go. We have Chikorita on, Cyndaquil on this board, but no Totodile on the other. I'm a little upset. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little let down here that my baby boy has been snubbed. Kind of sad, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm glad Chikorita is here, because normally Chikorita is the one that gets snubbed. So, like, you know what? Maybe Totodile was like, listen, Chikorita, you're awesome, and people don't appreciate you enough, so you know what? You get my spot. I'm gonna give you my spot. Have fun, enjoy, play pinball. It'll be great. Tell me all about it later. Oh, hi, Aerodactyl. How you doing there, buddy? Whoop! I love how the way you get Cyndaquil to cook eggs is by brutally smashing into him with a ball. There we go. What a fun game. I love this game. Oh, Pokemon Center, we could evolve. We could evolve. Hold the phone. Oh, nope. Nope, no. Well, that's fine. Pokemon caught 2. Bonus, that much. Pokemon evolved, none. Traveled area, none. Slots played, 4. Pika Saver, 4. Multiplier, 9. Not bad. Now, if we could do that again, that'd be really cool. There we go. Yeah, again, I like how this game is. It feels like, you know, sometimes when you see a title like, oh, Pokemon Pinball, right, where it's like, oh, it's like, here's Pokemon Shuffleboard, and it's just Shuffleboard, but with Pokemon on the cards. Ooh. Right? Like, when you see stuff like that, And it's like, okay, you know, that's neat, but it doesn't really take advantage of the theming at all. I like this feels like a Pokemon pinball game. There's catching, there's evolution, there's baby Pokemon, there's all the things you would expect. You travel to different parts of the region to catch certain kinds of Pokemon, and then you fall in the hole and die, just like you do in Pokemon, you know? And all your favorite Pokies are here, and Gumby is here. Yeah, I like this a lot. I love this game. I've always been a big fan of this game. Like, I don't know what compelled me to buy this. Like, there was a couple different options. There's a couple different games I was looking at. Like, I think I was torn between this and Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Like, I had just enough Christmas money to get, like, I think, like, 2 games or 1 game. And then I got a Toad figure as well, because I had a bunch of Mario figures and I didn't have Toad. Go to bonus! Absolutely, I will go to bonus. And for some reason, like, I had to pick between this and Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. And I was like, you know what, I want Pokemon Pinball. And you know what? I'm really glad I got Pokemon Pinball that year, because I love this game. I really do not know what possessed me to buy this, but I did, and I'm glad I did. Because it's really fun. Again, sometimes when you're not sure about a game, right? You're like, oh, Pokemon Pinball, that's nice. I mean, it's just Pokemon Pinball. That's even weird. But like, I don't know. Sometimes you take a risk on a game like this, and it's really rewarding. It's like, you know what? I just discovered a new favorite, right? Like what happened to me just before with Kirby's Pinball Land, where I was expecting so little from Kirby's Pinball Land, and I wound up being pleasantly surprised. I played that game for like an hour and a half on stream. That's crazy, you know? Like, yeah. Sometimes it's the games you expect the least from that you wind up getting the biggest surprises with, and that you wind up enjoying the most. And I think this game is a terrific example of that, where it's like, I really didn't expect much from this game as a kid, but I got it, and I loved it. Can I have the Silph Scope, please? I also love that noise that Kecleon makes. That would make a good ringtone noise. Can they bring that sound back, please? Can that be Kecleon's, like, new official cry? Is Oh, he's behind the rock. Thinks he's sneaky, hiding behind Dwayne Johnson like that. Oh, fiddlesticks. This is another game that, like, really nice, a really good, whatchamacallit, really good use of reused assets. There are so many, like, reused Gen 3 sound effects here, and music in this game. And yet, honestly, it's a really good use of, like, really good reuse of those assets. I think having so many new sprites, because, like, all the sprite work in this game is brand new, right? I think having all the reused sprites honestly makes the reused sound effects and music work a little bit better. Because you do still feel like something is new here. And then other things are just nostalgic and familiar. There we go! We beat him! Or give it a new evolution with it. That would be cool. I kind of like Kecleon, though, as a single-stage evolution. I feel like it works well, right? Kecleon doesn't really... Like, Kecleon doesn't evolve, right? No, I don't think it does. I kind of like that there are some Pokemon like that just don't evolve. Because, like, as cool as evolution is, right? And it is cool that, like, so many different Pokemon evolve. Because that's, you know, one of the big gimmicks of Pokemon, right? I do kind of like that there are some Pokemon that are just... They're just one thing. And they're always that one thing. And I like that. I like Zangoose. I like Seviper. You know? I think they're cool even though they don't evolve. It'd be cool if they had evolutions. Oh, whoa, 3rd place already? Sick. But I'm fine with them not. Let's do one more round of the Sapphire board. There we go. It could use some kind of stat boost to make it more viable. That's fair. But at that point, like, I don't know, either give it a buff or maybe, like, give it, you know, a new specialty form, you know? Like a Mega Evolution or a Gigantamax or a funny crystal hat. I love the funny crystal hats because they're very stupid looking. There we go. Hey-oh. Can I get in there, please? Please, sir. Oh! We're off to see the wizard! Where are we going, Mr. Whalmer? Oh, we're just going over here. Oh, okay. That was a little disappointing. Whiskash, that was Whiskash who was taking us to the bonus stage, not Whalmer. Wow, I'm dumb. And just like that, we have a Master Ball. Very easy to get ball upgrades in this specific spot on this specific board. There we go. And give me my boys. There we go. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town to kill you. Oh, I voice cracked on that one. Whoop. Up and around. Up and down and all around. Here we go. I would love to see. Now here's my question. Like, if they did a new, you know what would be cool, right? What would be cool if they did like a new Pokemon pinball would be, instead of having like, because pinball's pretty simple, right? I feel like you could make a new Pokemon, because like this game is very simple. I feel like you could make a new Pokemon pinball and have like a lot of cool new stuff in it nowadays, opposed to just having like, okay, 2 versions. Like maybe you have different, instead of having boards based off specific games. Oh, Swablu! Maybe they could have like boards based off of different regions specifically, right? Like you've got the Kalos board and the Galar board and the Sinnoh board, right? Where you can catch just the Pokemon from their respective games. Have a bunch of different boards, have different gimmicks on them, you know, different layouts and features and whatnot. I heard somewhere there was a planned Gen 4 pinball game that got canceled. I remember hearing that too, actually. I do remember hearing that. I think it was planned for well, obviously be planned for DS. DS was a really good system for pinball games. I think Metroid Prime Pinball was kind of proof of that, with having the 2 screens together, because you didn't have to have a camera that would follow around the ball like this. You could just watch the ball on both screens. Pinball games kind of started falling out of style on DS, which is a shame. That was the end of the pinball revolution. Mega Dynaterrestrialization Max for Gen 10. Yes, that is certainly a combination of syllables. Catch 'em star. Oh, I got it anyway. Okay. We got another one. Oh, another Cacnea. Cool. And not to mention, right? There's so many different Pokeballs now that you could have so many different like fun variations on the ball that you could get. Maybe they have different effects. Maybe they do different things. Well, sticks. I don't know what they would do, but yeah. Again, you can't really reinvent the wheel too much with pinball, because I mean it's pinball, you know. But you could even have like fun effects, maybe, you know, based on the different regions that you're going to, right? Like you can have, say, I don't know, in Kalos, right? You could have Mega Pokemon, right? You could have Mega Evolutions. Maybe that's one of the gimmicks, where you can, you know, evolve past evolution with Mega Evolution or something like that. I don't know. Or even have, you know, have the, how would you incorporate Sun and Moon's Ultra moves into pinball? I don't know how you would do Ultra moves in pinball. But, hear me out, right? Maybe you could have, like, when you go to, like, the Evo mode, right? What will evolve from you could have, like, it's like a partner Pokemon, right? Maybe you could have a starter, right? Or select a partner Pokemon, someone you've already caught, to then sort of assist you on the board, or just hang out, or just look cool, you know? And maybe they could have different effects. The different partner Pokemon that you can equip to have with you on the board might do different things. Maybe there'd be like, I don't know, a Pokemon with Solar Beam that would like shoot a beam that could push you back in a certain area, or Surf, which might flood the board with water, and then now the ball moves a little slower, or Maybe you could have like Mr. Mime and have oh, what's the name of Mr. Mime's like iconic move? A barrier. Barrier where like that creates, you know, walls or things on the board that now you can use to help you or might even hinder you. I feel like there's a lot you could do actually with a new Pokemon Pinball. There's a lot you can do with that concept. Especially if you have a lot of fun like just incorporating the Pokemon into it. Hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. How are you tonight on this fine evening? We have yet to play Sonic Pinball Party. That we're going to play next. Once we're done with Pokemon Pinball. Which will be in like maybe 15 minutes. Been good? Yeah. Do anything cool on Art Fight? Since we last ran into each other. Get any cool stuff on Art Fight either? Hmm? Oh, fiddlesticks. Whoop. Did well on it. Nice! I've been very behind. I've gotten maybe like... I've gotten one attack finished, and then I've got one that's a work in progress that I gotta get back on. I'll probably start working on that tomorrow night after I get home from work. It's a friendly fire, but I won't say I'll... 12 fiddlesticks. That's fine. Oh yeah, I got stung by a bee this week! I was at work, right? I was tidying up. I was consolidating some stuff. I went to grab a pot of portulaca. I work at a garden center, for anybody who does not know. There we go. You don't have to go all the way. You just have to go far enough. I reached down for this one pot of portulaca to like move it into another tray and consolidate some stuff. And I feel, ow, ooh, ow, I feel this pain underneath my fingernail. You know when you get like the little bit of skin that like kind of peels up under your fingernail and you peel it back and like it stings a little, but it doesn't hurt bad, right? It's like, oh, okay, first it felt like that. Then it started feeling a significantly lot worse. Ow, it was burning. Ow, it was stinging. And I wiped something off my hand like, oh. Of course, the one time I wasn't wearing my gardening gloves today, I would get stung by a bee. Cool! So I march my butt into the store, and I'm rummaging through my bag. I grab a bottle of water from the fridge, and like right away I just stick my finger in the cold bottle of water. That actually did help, and also, you know, the cold compress helps with the potential swelling. And so I'm rummaging through my bag. I'm looking for Advil, aspirin, and Benadryl. Turns out I have neither in my bag. Cool. So I wind up driving down to the pharmacy. Thankfully, there's a pharmacy not too far from my job. But I drive down there with one hand because I've got one hand on the steering wheel and the other with my finger in the water bottle in the cup holder. I get out of the car, I march my way into the pharmacy, and I get myself some aspirin and some Benadryl. Well, it's funny though, right? I walk in there, and I see the clerk behind the counter had a lanyard, right? They had a lanyard on that had like an employee ID on it. And they had a bunch of like buttons and pins and things. And I recognized the craftsmanship on like the lowest one on their lanyard. They had this really big, like kind of, not big, but like, you know, size of like a little bigger than a quarter, metal badge on their lanyard. And it said something along the lines of like, sorry, just really not feeling it right now. And I recognized, like, hey, did you get that at the Renaissance Fair? And they're like, yes, I did. I'm like, cool! I have 2 pins from the same person. And it was just really neat. You never know. Like I was talking about last week with the guy that came by to inspect my, the panel on our, whatchamacallit, on our electrical box, right? That I was talking to about his record collection. You never know with people. You never know the things you can make conversations with, sometimes even with total strangers, right? It's funny how, like, when you're a kid, you're taught, oh, don't talk to strangers, right? Which is good advice. That's good advice when you're a kid, right? Don't talk to strangers. But it is funny how, like, as an adult, sometimes talking to strangers can be really cool. I also bought myself something. And you know, you never know how you can make somebody's day. I bought myself something while I was there because I happened to be walking directly past it. And so I'm like, you know what? I I'm buying this because I saw it, and I think it will make my day a little bit better. Let me just... Here we go. I saw this little goober. Literally, I walked past him on my way to the pharmacy section to get my pain medication and allergy pill, and I'm like, you know what? You know what, mister? You're coming home with me. I needed you today. Here we go. I saw this little guy, and he was like, you know what? You need to pick me up. I'm like, I do need to pick me up, so I'm buying you. Look at this little guy. He was just sitting there on one of the shelves. Little fox kit. Little baby. His tag even says that he's a kit. He's a little baby. So he went directly on the fox pile on my bed. He's just a little guy. Very soft, too. And small. He's like the size of a Beanie Baby. Like a classic Beanie Baby. I love him. He made my day a little bit better. There I was, writhing in pain from being stung by a bee. I call my mom, right? I call my mom because, like, she dabbles a little bit in, like, just, you know, she doesn't dabble in like, pharmaceuticals or anything, but she just, like, healthy living and being safe and making sure, like, hey, you can and can't mix these things, right? So I call her, and I don't get her at first because she was at work. And then she calls me back while I'm driving back to work. And she's like, hey, is everything okay? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hypothetically speaking, right? Let's say, hypothetically, that I got stung by a bee. Is it safe to mix aspirin and Benadryl? She's like, you got stung by a bee? Oh, I mean, only hypothetically, maybe. I don't know. She's like, yeah, that's you can mix those. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. It was painful. It was not fun. But not the worst pain that I've been in this year, which is kind of not a good thing. I've been in worse pain so far in the year 2026. So you know what? A bee sting, that I can handle. Please. Oh, thank goodness. Woo! Here we go. Time to travel. We are leaving the beach. There we go. Oh, we're in the woods now. Cool. I never realized that Illumais and Volbeat were such talented painters. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Whismer! It's a Pumbloom! Okay. Whoop. Not, didn't get him. I'll get him. I'll get him. Dun dun. Oh. Yeah, the baby Pokemon in this game, which aren't all even big. Like, some of these things are not even big. Like, Zubat. Zubat is not a baby Pokemon. And yet there it was, mixed in with the rest of them, right? They're funny. They just waddle around like little friggin' toddlers without supervision. Ah! Well then, I think that was my last ball. Oh, I don't have live chat on. Don't I feel like a silly? There we go. Diddle-ding. How did we do? How did we do? Probably not great. I did decently. I've done better. Number 5, not bad. We placed halfway up the chart. Let's see, what? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I don't want a transmission. So let's see, how many Pokemon did we catch? We caught... Let's see... I've seen 12, and I own 10. Who did we get? We got Zigzagoon. Some of these, yeah, some of these you can view their sprites. Oh, he has like a little... Yeah. We got Zigzagoon, Cascoon. Not... Oh, Whismer we saw. Zubat we also saw. Oh, Coughing. We caught Coughing. Sludge Attack. There we go. Look at that's a good sprite. Skarmory. We got Trapinch. Cacnea. Swablu. Corphish. Crawdont. Shuppet. Go Shuppet. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we didn't get a lot, but we got most of them. Here's something interesting about this game, right? Here's something interesting about the Pokedex in this game. Some of the Pokemon in this game are technically impossible or extremely improbable to catch for one arbitrary reason or another. I believe there's something like, let's find something cute to look at. The Gen 2 starters are virtually impossible to catch in this game because they're locked behind some really arbitrary means of catching them. It's either like an e-reader card that you need, or you need to go like to an in-person event and then link your game to something else. I forget what it is. But what's interesting, right? Here's the interesting thing. My copy that I'm holding in my hand right now, if I go to my Pokedex, right? This Pokedex is complete. It's got everybody. It's got every Pokemon, all of them. Everything's here. Right down. You go all the way down to the very bottom. And at the bottom, we've got... So yeah, this goes up to... if we look at this menu, right? It goes down to 200. At the bottom of the list, though, there is actually 200 and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 extras. It does go to 201 with Jirachi, right? But then under that, you get Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, and Aerodactyl. Of all Pokemon, for some reason, Aerodactyl is the bonus one. And these, I forget how you get them, but they're really hard to get, if not, like, nearly impossible. There is such, like, astronomical... odds that you need to get them. Here's the interesting thing. I think they were caught legitimately. I genuinely think that whoever caught them legitimately. Because even though on the high score screen, right? Like, the high score on this is it's right? With 999,999,999,999 points on the Ruby board. But they didn't do the same thing for the Sapphire board. The Sapphire board, they had a regular score, which I beat, and all of the scores were not maxed out. So why would it just be the top score? Why would they use a cheat code to just max out the high score on the Ruby board and not the high score on the Sapphire board too, and to complete the Pokedex? I think, I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, the copy of this game that I have is completed legitimately, which is really impressive, because that's not easy to do, and the probability of getting, I forget exactly how, let me look it up real quick. Let's see. How to catch Chikorita Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. Let's see. Yeah, there's a great video. I believe that's the one I watched from last year. It's by G Medley. Let me check if I have a YouTube comment on this. Then this is the video I'm thinking of. I think it is. Yes, I do have a comment on this. There's a great video from G Medley about the mysterious mechanics of Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. Terrific video this is. And it goes over kind of the secrets of how to get the stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, I forget how it is you're supposed to catch these exactly. Here we go, Bulbapedia walkthrough. Okay, so they have like I think they've got like a 1% chance of triggering. Yeah, they've got like a 1% chance of triggering after you catch Latios or Latios on the respective board you are playing, and it is not easy. But yeah, so there is a distinct possibility. I like to think, my hope, because I think it'd be really cool, even though I didn't achieve it, I think it'd be really cool just to own it, just to have it. That this copy of Pokemon Pinball is in fact completed legitimately, earnestly, and honestly, without a sense of malice or indecency in its heart. Yeah. Well then, now that it is 10:30, I say, ladies and gentlemen, that it is time to switch games. We will switch over to Sonic Pinball Party. You know what? I'll be right back while we switch games over. Just give me 1 minute to get everything going. Figure this is good music to sit on, so I'll be right back. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we'll have Sonic Pinball Party up for you in just a minute.
Gameboy Advance
ソニックとピンボールソニックとピンボールヘイユーソニック君の負け自分のゲームなのにね
今度のソニックはピンボールソニックピンボールパーティー
Okay, and we're back. So let me boot up the game. I've got it right here. There we go. Oh, we get to choose our language first and foremost. Okay. Very cool. Do we want to play the game in Japanese, English, Dutch, French, Espanol, or Italiano? English. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm down with it already. Present! It's Earthbound! Wow! Oh. Okay. Cool. Yes. Oh. Okay. I love the presentation here already. This is cool. So we've got arcade mode. Story! Tutorial on pinball? No way! No way! Guys! We have another child! We have another child! Popoco. I will gladly take suggestions. If anyone has suggestions for the name of our newborn child. We have 100 rings already? Jeez Louise, let's get this kid some food. I want to get a mohawk. I had no clue that the tiny Chow Garden from Sonic Advance was in this game, but apparently it is. That is delightful. I love you. I love that this is here. Okay. That's cool. So we have a child. We now have to earn money to raise our child. Okay. Cool. I'm down with whatever this game is serving. I'm smelling what it's stepping in. I'm picking up what it's putting down. This is cool. Well, now I'm curious, what's so special about this game that it needs a tutorial? Oh! Sonic Ore Knights. In order to improve your game, you'll need to complete all of my lessons. Otherwise, you won't learn a thing. Well, yeah, typically that's what happens when you learn. Remember, pinball is a battle against yourself. No, it's a battle against physics. Controls. First, you have to shoot the ball onto the playfield. Oh, cool. Use the plunger to launch the ball. Use the flippers to hit the ball. If you can't get the timing, you will lose the ball, so be careful. Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to control the direction of the ball. There is an extra flipper on the upper right-hand side of the Sonic table. There are targets you can only hit with this flipper. One of the techniques that requires a high degree of skill is the tilt technique. If you're not skilled, well, then why are you playing the game? Also, nice remix of frickin' the first stage theme from Sonic Advance here. You can tilt the table to the left, right, and up. You can tilt the table when the ball is up against the wall and change its direction. You can also use this technique to move the ball from one flipper to the other. Basic rules. The Sonic table has many modes, but as usual, your ultimate goal is to defeat Dr. Eggman. To do so, you must clear other stages to reach him first. To clear a stage, you must 1. Start Egg Mode. 2. Hit the target below Eggman. 3. Hit the target to defeat Eggman. Keep these three in mind. However, repeating these steps won't get you to the last stage. You must also use other modes to get to the final stage. The best way to progress on this table is to repeatedly play Egg Mode and Ring Mode. As you clear stages, play minigames in minigame mode, and collect the jackpot in jackpot mode to earn more points in points mode. This table has other exciting features, so try them all out. Let's just play. It's pinball, right? There's a story in this. Peace has returned to the world after Sonic foiled Dr. Eggman's last evil plan. But Dr. Eggman is Dr. Eggman has kidnapped the innocent animals, visiting Casinopolis so he can transform them into his robotic slaves. Sonic must save his friends at the pinball tournament. Of course, the tournament arc, why wouldn't it be? Sonic, the hero of justice, must rise once again and take a stand against Dr. Eggman. You will play for this. Oh, this is Sonic. You'll pay for this, Dr. Eggman. Oh, there's a tournament! It really is a tournament. Quick, hello, my return is almost here. I don't know this game had a story. Neither did I. Hey, Sonic. You aren't gonna... I'm just gonna wait for the text to scroll so I can read it like a human being. You aren't going to the tournament, are you? You should give it up before you hurt yourself. What did you say? All right, you asked for it, knucklehead. Yeah, I was hoping you would call it that. Let's see who's the best pinball player. Bring it on. You can win if you get 1 million points. Here we go. Versus Neil Green. Oh, cool. Should he be green? You'd think. Huh? Shoot bonus A. Swap B. Oh, B. Shoot bonus. Super kickback. Oh. How do I shoot? Oh, okay. It's exactly the same. Cool. Well, it's pinball. If only I was here to voice Knuckles. If only! Teeter is not here to voice Knuckles today. Well, this is... Ball safe. This game talks. That's cool. This is cool. Ball safe. This is cool. It's, you know, it's a lot like Pokemon Pinball, except it's a bit more zoomed out, right? The table is a little bit bigger, and it's more like a traditional pinball table. This is cool. Egg mode. Aim for the arrow? How do I get to the arrow? It said, Oh, that's an egg! Chow, there's a baby! Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, you shake with the L and R buttons. That's cool. Okay. Whoop. Well, how do I get up there? There we go, I'm in the hole! Egg! In the words of Dr. Eggman, I'll be back. Hi! Hello, Luna! Defeat Eggman under the time limit. Luna, Kirby's Pinball Land was amazing, and I loved it. I played that first tonight, and I'm so glad I did. Also, Sonic 1 Death Egg Zone? Or no, this is Sonic 1 boss theme. Can I hit the egg? Can I hit the egg? I'd like to hit the egg. Yes! Kill! Ow! You little! You're going to pay for this! Why is Ken Pen... Better question, why isn't Ken Pender Sonic here? LARP/silly. Agreed. You should think twice before you open your mouth again, Knuckles. Won't get any easier from here on. So you better keep your guard up. Heck yeah. Am I gonna see Tails next? Who's Linda? Who's Linda? Evil Tails! You think you can beat Dr. Eggman? You're such a moron, Sonic. What Tails? Who spat? Who pissed in your Cheerios this morning, buddy? Shut up and get ready to fight! Something's wrong with him. You must get 15 bazillion points under the time limit to win. Let's listen to Ghost. Evil Tails! Guys, it's Tails.exe! Mother, I was playing. Casino Paradise Zone! No remix this time, just regular music from the game. Cool. Actually, it is slightly different. I was playing Sonic Pinball Party. I went to the garage sale, at my local garage sale store, and I found a mysterious game. I was looking at old pinball machines because my great-grandpapa used to love them so much. And when I saw there was a game cartridge hanging out of the pinball machine that said Sonic Pinball Pantry, and I was very confused. Come on, there we go. And I was very confused, but I picked it up anyway. I walked over to the man running the garage sale warehouse, and I said to him, how much for Sonic Pinball? And he said,
$35.99.
I screamed and ran because the price was so scary. And that is the story of evil Sonic Pinball Party for Nintendo Game Boy. Okay. Yeah, I want to try again. Well, B doesn't do... Wait, do I have my button set up right? Oh, well, I guess I'm going A. There we go. This is cool, though. Genuinely, like... I never played this game. I knew it existed, but I never actually played it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of impressed. Color me impressed. This is actually a really cool pinball game. This was one of those games, I remember seeing it, I think at the same GameStop that I got Pokemon Pinball. Like, I saw, they had Pokemon Pinball, they had, whatchamacallit, they had, Mario Pinball Land, and they had, this. And I remember thinking, like, okay, maybe I'll get those other pinball games sometime, because I like Pokemon Pinball. This is cool! I really like this! I got 3 minutes to hit that score, or Evil Tails will eat my soul. Yosh! So how are you today, Luna? How goes things in the world of Luna? Whoop! Let's see. I went to the garage sale, and the owner begged me with tears in their eyes to take the game for free. Obviously not being suspicious, took the game home. I took the game home, and I put it in my Nintendo Game Boy Advance SP. And as soon as I booted it up, Evil Tails was there. And he said, "Haha, Sonic, you suck at pinball, and I hate you. No one will marry you because you are bad at pinball, and you smell of poo-poo pee-pee." And then Sonic sat there on the screen crying remorsefully, like someone just told him his great-great-great-grandpa died. And then I screamed and cried along with him and said, "It is okay, Sonic. My great-great-grandpa died too. He loved pinball." The end. I need to get the egg! You only have one more ball left. 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 Could have been better. My room got a bit wet because the tropical storm. There was a tropical storm yesterday. Let's see. Still drying it out, but now my room is humid. Oh, sorry. Other than that, me and Gina were talking about old gay yaoi men, so that has gotten my spirits up. Nice! Nothing raises my spirit like old man yaoi. Oh! The Chow is evolving! Spin shot. Hit the middle ramp using the upper flipper. Okay. My Chow are evolving. Well, that's death. Where's this music from? Did I do it? Spin shot cleared! Heck yeah. I don't have enough points to kill Tails. I need, like, to double my score somehow. I need to go to the egg phase. I need to go to the egg phase! Oh, I need to get up there. That's how I need to do it. I need to... Oh, cool. There's like a bunch of like sound effects in this game from like the adventure games, which is honestly really cool. Again, this is why I love spin-offs. Whoop. Oh, no, that's not where I want to go. I need to get into the egg phase so I can fight the Eggman. That's not where I need to go. I need to go into the egg phase so I can fight the Eggman and save Evil Tails. The true Sonic Adventure 3. This is it. For you, it's even got the Chow Garden. It's even got the Chow Garden. This is the true. Oh, ring. Collect the rings under the time limit. Okay. Oh. Starlight Zone? This is cool. Again, very, very true to the nature of a pinball machine with all these like funny reused and remixed assets. I like this. This is cool. I'm not gonna beat Evil Tails, am I? I don't think I'm gonna beat Evil Tails. I don't think I can. Wait, I think I have enough points to beat Evil Tails. Never mind, I will beat Evil Tails. A jewel containing the ultimate power. I'm the coolest. I lose? What do you mean? Is that all you got, Sonic? Oh, and then it just kicks you out. Just dead. Just back to the main menu. Tails EXE looked at the screen. Samba de Amigo is now available. Forget creepypastas. We got Samba de Amigo. How do I... Can I, like... Well, we'll check... I want to try at least a little bit more of the story mode. Okay, we can try again on Evil Tails. Cool. He called me a moron. Tails said shut up and called me a moron in this game. Why is he so mean? Who put 9 in the game? Why is 9 here? Get him out of there. Okay. Shoot bonus. Super game. Also, I like they've got the little animals. Like the little deer from Sonic Adventure 1. That's cool. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so I need to get up there. There we go. That's not how to get to the egg phase. I need to go to the egg phase. And then I did something I can't say in chat and killed. And then Tails did something that I cannot say in chat and killed Sonic. Thinking it was a glitch, I continued playing. Yeah, the #1, baby! Tumblr Sexy Man of 2026. Mr. Antenna. He's here. Well, I hate to brag. Oh, who am I kidding? I love to brag. It's so wonderful being the Tumblr Sexy Man. I don't think I can say that on television. Of 2026. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get a... Can we get 99 I love TVs in chat? Please don't. I think YouTube will kick you for spam. I love TV. I want to play Deltarune on stream just so I can voice all of Tenna's dialogue because I love him. I said this at the start of the stream, but 99 I love TV. Good. You know what? Good answer. Good answer. I said this at the start of the stream, but right now my alarm on my phone, right, that gets me up in the morning for work is the TV time from Deltarune. And it's great because every morning it's like having Tenna just standing over my bed, this ginormous TV man just standing over my bed going, come on, it's time to get out of bed, Gideon. It's time for you to go to work and for me to be alone all day. Please come back soon. I love 90s TV. Well then, boy howdy, you would love Mr. Antenna. He's got all the reruns you could ever want in beautiful 4x3. Who needs LCD? Who needs flat screens? Who needs 16:9? That doesn't even sound appropriate. I can play Mario You can play Mario Sunshine on him! And using a fancy adapter, I can play my Nintendo Switch on him. The savior of your screen, the one to make you scream. Say it with him, folks! Mr. Antenna's TV time. Okay. Tina was like, Gideon, you have to make Tenna the winner on Kirby's Pinball Land. So currently on my Kirby's Pinball Land save file, the #1 highest score owner is Tenna. Tenna TV. How hard can it be to get Eggman? He's Eggman! He's a flying fat man! Ball save! There we go! Got him! Da -da -da -da. Oh, whoa! Is that? Oh my gosh. Bum, 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 bum. That is exactly what I think. You know what we need? You know what we need? I know what we need. Stay on track. And don't look back. Just feel the pace. Come on now, race! Everyone supersonic racing. Gotta keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to mess around. Ah! That is so cool! Yes! Come on, let the fire burn. Oh my gosh. And that sounds really good in GBA sound font too. Holy cow. That is really good. Holy cow. I forgot it was in the game after I mentioned it earlier, and now I am pleasantly surprised by it. Why is my score going down? Why is the score going down? Why is the score going down? Why is the score going down? Hurry up or you're how? Where do I go? I'm trying! Bottom of the... I know, but where's the ramp? I'm gonna lose that bonus. And Tails is gonna kill me. Next zone. What? Ice Mountain Zone. Cool. So I will say, one thing that Pokemon Pinball kind of had over this is that it looks like all of the tables are the same, just with a different coat of paint on each one. Which, like, that's not a bad thing. But it is a little like, okay, well, you know, you played one table, you played all the tables. Versus like Pokemon Pinball, or even Kirby's Pinball Land, where like each table was a little different and had something new to offer. Ring! Collect the rings under the time limit. Yeah. Again, it's not inherently bad. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, it would have been cool if there was like different table layouts for each zone you visit. You know, it's nothing game breaking. It's nothing like, oh, literally unplayable. This game's literally none of the tables are different. Literally unplayable game. I can't believe that. I can't believe you've done this. But I'm never playing this game again because all the tables are they're all the same. So absolute garbage, trash. Never playing this again. Play Cartoon Fridays? I would love to.
But I would get copyright annihilated.
You lose. I lost again? Wow. Tails is hard to beat. I need to beat Evil Tails to survive. Box. Okay. I'll give it one more try. I'll give the story mode one more try with Evil Tails. Look at him. Look at him. Even his hair looks evil. Absolute Tails. It's Titan Tails! Oh no! Okay. Come on, how can I lose on Casino Paradise? This is like my zone. I should be in the zone! I have to get in the zone! Auto zone! Woo! I just need to get good, right? I just need to play the game better. I will say, one thing that does make... Okay, here's something that I will say is a bit of a flaw of this game, right? Is that something like Pokemon Pinball or Kirby's Pinball Land that has intentionally smaller tables and less visually noisy tables makes it a lot easier for you to figure out, okay, where am I supposed to send the ball? What trajectory am I supposed to launch the ball at? This, it's very visually noisy, and because the board is so large, the table is so large, and like you know, I can't always see where I'm supposed to be launching the ball, and I can't really distinguish like what path goes where or where those paths even are and how to hit them. I will say that it's artificially difficult. This would benefit from being on a bigger screen or being an actual pinball table where I can see everything at once. But given how small it is, it does make it a little bit harder to tell what I'm doing or where I'm supposed to be going or even how to get, like, I can't tell very well what angle. I know where the ball is supposed to go to get it to Eggman, but actually launching it there is difficult because I can't see where it is, right? I can't see how I'm supposed to launch the ball to get it there. I'm in the casino now. There we go. Oh, that's the entrance to Casino Park. That's cool. So yeah, it's a little harder. And I feel like some of those difficulty issues could be resolved if they made the board a little bit smaller and a little easier to see where you're going, right? Where, like, I'd say Pokemon Pinball only ever really scrolls up double the length of its screen, while this is scrolling at least like 2.5 times, if not 3 times, as high as like the bottom screen is, right? The bottom screen only maybe cover, like, when the screen is at the bottom, it only covers maybe a third of the board, is what I'm saying. Get 100 rings! Put the ball into the hole 5 times. I'll try. Ooh. Oh, we got some jams, though. This game certainly makes up for its difficulty with its jams. It's Sonic jams, if you will. Can I go in the hole? Can I go in the hole? There, that's 1 hole. That's 2 hole. Whoop, that's not 3 hole. Nope, that should have, like, I can't, like, there's walls on areas of the board, and I can't really tell where. Again, what this game mainly suffers from, what this game suffers from most is a lack of visual clarity in areas. I feel like some things just move a little bit too fast, which is, you know, ironic for a Sonic game. But, like, it's too visually noisy, compounded with the speed, that just makes it a little hard to play. One of my friends is at San Diego Comic-Con, and I think took a picture of Ken Pender's booth. Bro is acting like he owns Sonic. If it was up to him, he would own Sonic. Oh, Lord. Why? Why, Kenneth? Why must you do these things? I love... Where, you know what I love? There's a really good photo of Ken Penders. Where is that photo? We all know the photo I'm talking about. This one. This is the picture. Where is it? Can I have it in higher quality, please? No, I don't want to inspect element. I'm trying to look for something. Here it is. I love this picture of Ken Penders and Takashi Iizuka because it looks like, right? It looks like Penders is like, no, Sonic is supposed to be this. This is what Sonic is supposed to be. This is what Knuckles is supposed to be. If you're not putting unnecessary sex implications in the video games, then the stories are wrong. All the while, Iizuka over here is just looking at him like, man, I don't speak English, but if I did, I would probably not be able to stand a single word this man is saying. And all the while that this is going on, all the while this photo is going on, you've got 3D Laura Sue just hanging out with her 3D Laura Sue assets and her lips and her weird body proportions. Just hanging out, staring with her soulless eyes, hoping, dreaming, yearning of the day that she is given a spirit. I will say though, I'll give Ken this, except I don't actually think this is Ken's. I think this is on the person that's unfortunately sat next to him. Keeping pens in an old glasses case, keeping markers in an old glasses case, that's not a bad idea. That's actually that's a good way to carry markers. Keep them in your pocket, keep them safe. You know what this is? 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 You know what this image is? Oh my goodness. Just there he You see it, right? You see it? I'm like Oh, that's something right there. That is really something else. That's my favorite photo of Mr. Kenny P. Wow, what a guy. What a Oh no. Oh no. In the flesh. Oh no. We have photos, ladies and gentlemen. We have boots on the ground. Here we can see the habitat. Here we can see the hunting grounds, right? You can see the hunting grounds of the washed up comic book artist here. Yeah, here we can see it at San Diego Comic Con. And if we zoom in real close, to the booth, right, we zoom in real close. What can we see here? We can see some very interesting things, right? Yeah, can see some real interesting things here at this booth. Firstly, we can see Ken Penders is not... Oh, there he is! Oh my gosh, it's like Bigfoot! He's just lurking in the shadows, behind the shadows. Whoa! Oh, I didn't even see him in the picture at first. I thought he was gone. I did not realize he was there. Also, what the fleep is a figure of Mighty doing there? Did Penders ever write anything with Mighty in it? Oh. And all the while, what's there? It all comes together. It all ties together. It all comes full circle. There he is. Wow. This, you know what? We're gonna hide him. We're gonna hide the secret Penders. We're gonna hide the secret Penders. Just as it was hidden from me, it shall be hidden to all those who are unaware. There we go. The secret lurking Penders. Oh no. Oh no. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. If Ken wrote a Sonic game, it would be 3.5 hours of setup for the most mediocre payoff. It would be the most disappointing final boss. It would be, you know what it would be? It would be the most hype moments and aura final boss, but in the sense of, like, trying too hard. And I'm about to sneeze. I think I'm allergic to Ken Penders. You know? It would be all style and no substance, but without the style. Actually, no, it would be with the style, but with the worst visual style you've ever seen in your life. There's style there, all right. And substances were, in fact, used to create that style. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I think Tails is gonna kill me again. There we go. Yeah, I just, you know, let it be a reminder to you, right? Keep this in mind, right? I think we should all slightly admire Penders, right? There is a positive. there is a positive to Penders. Remember, if a man like that, with the artistic skills that he has, can make it as a professional comic book artist in the world we live in, then what's stopping you? I lose again! Man, Swirls put it best when she said his word is word vomit. Yes! Agreed. Well, I'm sucking at the pinball party, so let's try free mode. Let's try free mode. Let's just try arcade. We'll do, you know, we did Sonic, let's do Knights. I know nothing about Knights. Ooh! All I know about Knights is the bonus stages in SRB2. Okay. There's sheep. Whoa! Ooh, this table is cool. Now, I like this table better. Now, why was the Sonic table off to, like, one side while this table is more centered? This is cool. This is what I said. This is pinball, baby. Here's my ball. Oh, it got sent back to the beginning. Cool. There's a... Oh, they remade Knights for the Wii, didn't they? Was that a remake or was that a sequel? I forget. Hit the ball 3 times. I will try. Oh! Dualized! Enter the idea. Capture. Whoop. That is a creature. Whoop. Oh, so what do I have to do? For the whole mode, you are in dualized with the Huh? It'd be great if I could read that, but I have to pin the ball. I have to go over there. There we go. That's not where I need to go. I can get, like, right off to the side there. Oh, I hit the thing. I kind of... Mario Pinball Land! Hello, Mega Wii Master! Welcome to the stream! We're playing Sonic, or Knights rather, Pinball. And talking about good old Kenny P. Everybody's favorite comic book artist. It's not a GSVProductions stream without the occasional Ken Penders jump scare. Whoop! Mega Wii Master, let me ask you, have you ever played Kirby's Pinball Land or Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire? Because those are the previous games we played. And they're both really good. I will say, this game is also very good. I think the difficulty is way too high right out the gate on the story mode. Like, it expects you to really, like, lock in on stage 2. It's like, I can barely beat stage 1. The only thing that Ken made that were good are Nick and Elias. I miss Elias. I'm sorry. You miss him. You miss him a lot. I'll be back. Oh! There we go. I killed something. You got an idea. Ball shaved. Let's see. Not a lot of pinball games under my belt, sadly. That's okay. Not a lot under mine either. You guys play Space Pinball on Windows? That is a certified hood classic. I remember playing that all the time as a kid. Yes, Luna, you played Space Pinball? Mario Simpson, you too? Heck yeah, I'm in good company tonight. Whoop. Ball save. You know what? This game, I think, would have benefited from being on DS. I think this game would have benefited... Because like, this came out, like, this was right... What year was this game? What year was this game? Whoop. Sonic Pinball Party. This was... 2003. If they had waited, like, 1 year... Right? If they'd waited 1 year, put this on DS so that the camera doesn't have to move around and you just see the whole board all the time like Metroid Pinball, this would have been great. I used to watch my siblings play it a lot. Every time I see it, I get flashbacks. Nice. My mom used to love Space Pinball. My dad, too. Ken is pretty good at inking, looking back at the reprints. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing about Penders, is that, like, his inking skills are good. And when he's drawing humans, his understanding of anatomy, like, his technical knowledge is very good. His ability to execute that knowledge, however, is questionable. Because sometimes when he's drawing people, it looks pretty good. Then other times, it's like, He's better at drawing humans than he is at drawing cartoon characters, but then he applies human anatomy and proportions to cartoon characters. Just Here we go. Hey, on the bright side, this game's got good music. Like, I am digging the jams here. Triple double, that makes sense. Get points from the Idea Palace. How do I go to the Idea Palace? Oh, I'm losing points! I'm losing! No! Whatever will I do if I lose my points? I need those to get a high score and win the game. I cannot get the ball to go. Oh, there we go. Triple double cleared! So what's that? That's like a triple double's like what, a sextuple? Sex. That wasn't even that funny. Okay. Triple double. What happens next? I don't know. We'll find out. Dualized. Enter the idea capture. Okay. This game certainly has a lot of words in it, doesn't it? Here we go. D. The DS. See, even this game wants to be on the DS. What's that? A. Ah! Fly? Acrobat mode? Use acrobat, like, various... The text goes way too fast. I cannot read that. Various ball... Like, what? Huh? Game, what are you asking me to do? I wish that if you paused, it would let you read the text. But the text goes away if you pause. Oh, lots of folks liking Diddy Kong Racing post I did on Blue Sky. Nice! Is it doing numbers? Oomph has got a banger. Here we go. Here we go. Ball locked. Here we go. I have to go in there. We're not going in there, are we? Yes, we are! Here we go. Yoink, nope. I feel like I don't completely understand. Like, I feel like the physics here are good. They do feel different to Pokemon Pinball, which is really good. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at pinball. That's a distinct possibility. But I feel like the physics here are a little different, and I'm just not getting them. What can I say? 90s kids love N64. They really do. Dualized. Enter the idea capture. Okay. Like, I appreciate the game giving me... I'm terribly sorry if I'm just... I hope it doesn't sound like I'm complaining. And I kind of am. I'm just sort of analyzing the game and looking at, like, okay, here's what I do like, but also what I don't like. I appreciate the game giving me an arrow about, like, okay, you need to go here. This is where you need to go. But it doesn't really help just point, like... you know what would be good is if the arrow pointed at the spot I need to go, but at the angle that I need to hit it from, right? Instead of just pointing up, point at a diagonal direction, right? Point at the angle that I need to send the ball in to help me get there. Don't just point at it. Tell me how to get there. Suddenly Sonic music. Click blue chips. Oh, it's Blue Sphere. Sonic 3! Cool! Clearly, Kirby is better, as per usual. Yes. The people on Twitter saying, who has the better games, Sonic or Kirby? Well, Kirby clearly has the better pinball game, so... Case closed, Twitter user. Yeah. Oh, this is the same as the ring getting one on the Sonic stage. Okay. Okay, Nottingham. Listen, Nottingham is in your corner this time. Nottingham is on the Kirby side. For once, we can agree with him on something. Honestly, this board is a lot more fun than the Sonic board is. Like, the Sonic board is just... There's a lot... You know what it is? This board has a lot better visual clarity, and it's more centered. Like, the Sonic board is slightly off to the left, while this one is just... It's just a regular pinball board, and it's centered. You can better tell because, like, the ground is green. Some of the pathways are blue. The rails are gray. The, you know, the big features are purple and yellow. Versus the Sonic board where, like, especially for the casino variant, a lot of stuff is just gray. Or just not... The colors don't contrast enough that you can really tell what everything is while it's moving so quickly. This is good, don't get me wrong. This game is very good, I'm enjoying it. I'm just seeing the potential where it could be better. This is supposed to be a GBA interpretation of Casinopolis? Actually, no. Though the plot of this game does revolve around Casinopolis, that all the Eggman kidnapped all the Animals that were visiting Casinopolis and is going to use them to pilot his nefarious creatures and gadgets and badniks. And it is up to Sonic to win the pinball tournament, to beat Eggman, and to save the critters. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You'll do better next time. Thank you for patronizing me, game. I appreciate it. What's my score? Is that my bonus? Pain random bonus! I feel a lot of that. Thank you, game. Wow, the game gave me a bonus for feeling pain. That's so kind of the game. I wish I could get bonuses for feeling pain in real life. Yeah, this is the Knights table. So this is specifically based off of Knights into Dreams for the Sega Dreamcast. Oh, multi. Oh! 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 It's time! Well, there go my multi-balls. Never mind. I was too focused on jamming out to Supersonic Racing, which is in this game, and it's awesome. Silly for the fridge DM. Oh. What you got, Mario Simpson? I need to draw Sherwood doing this face so much. I love this face. I love this dumb face. Togetherness? Ah, yes. Very much yes. Always yes. Let's go right here by Sherwood. Actually, you know, we have a lot on the Sonic Pinball Party side. We'll put this over on the Pokemon Pinball side. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. I do like this, though. Like, you know. Again, there's room for improvement. It could be better. Ship box! Go through the outside ramp lane from the right. Okay. See, that's giving me a clear objective. I can try to do that, at least. I just need to get over to that side. There we go! Right. Chip box cleared. What is the beeping? Dualized. Enter the idea capture. As far as pinball goes, see, like, now that I don't have... Okay, I will say, though, like, now that it's just a pinball game, and I don't have to worry about, like, an objective, or watch out for Dr. Robotnik, or evil Tails pissing in my Cheerios, now that I don't have to worry about those things, this is fun. As pinball goes, this is a good pinball. That's what that is. Ball save. Also, I like that you get, like, I like it's got, you know, your traditional sort of yellow, black and gold, LED, like, pinball score display at the top, even with, like, the little, you know, digitized images, up there. Ball save. Why are you shaving the ball? It's made of metal. It doesn't have hair. Oh yeah, I made art of Clutch with his lightning scars. For those who don't know, at some point in IDW, Surge shocks the heck out of Clutch, and somehow he survives it, because he's built different. So I gave him some cool lightning scars as an aftermath kind of thing. Can you send me that art? Because I would love to see it and show it on the screen. Yeah, yeah! Sweet. Ch. We have ch. I don't know what ch means, but we have ch. Yeah. I wish there was like some place that had like pinball near me, right? Like a pin, like an arcade with pinball, because I like pinball. Pinball is fun. I love, like, if there's one of those things I love, it's like the sound of like being in a noisy arcade with all like the clattering, you know, machines and bells going off and little chimes and whatnot. You know, hearing all the fun little arcade game sounds and noises in the background. I love that. I love the sound of a loud, rattling pinball table. You know what was the coolest thing? I don't think I have a picture of it easily on the ready, but when I went to, when I taught at the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival this year, one of the displays the students had, well, unfortunately it wasn't plugged in, so I couldn't like try it out or anything. But they had, I forget what the theme of it was, but they had a fully restored and presumably functional, if it had been plugged in, pinball table that had been, I guess, you know, found and restored by the students. It had been done by like one of the metalworking and engineering classes. Had just completely refabricated, made new parts, cleaned things up, repainted, and I guess even rewired an old pinball table. And like, that's the coolest thing. That was so cool. Can I go in there? No. Oh, well, that's cool. Can I check out the Samba de Amigo table? Score. Hey, that's not a bad score. Chips, 72. That's a lot of potato chips. Not those kind of chips, silly. Son, Ty, New, Amy, Claw. Who's Claw? I know Son, that's my son. Ty, the Tasmanian tiger, obviously. New, I am not sure about. Amy's just Amy. And Clay? Clay Aiken? Like Gaia, maybe? Maybe. Oh. Where's me? Where do I rank? Am I even on the board? Hi, Teeter! Wow, I wasn't even good enough to get on the board. I'm bad at this. Ball shave! Let's see, what do you got for me, Luna? Ooh! Oh, that's cool! That's actually really cool. I like this concept. Lightning scars. And it literally looks like lightning running through over his body. That's cool. That is a cool concept. My guy looks tired. At first I thought he was looking in a mirror and I was really confused as to how his eyes were closed, but also open in his reflection. And then I thought, maybe Clutch is just like Jigglypuff in Melee. That's cool. We're keeping the tired old man. We love this tired old man. You can go right here, over the logo. There we go. Let's check out the Samba de Amigo board. Here we go. Let's see. Arcade. Samba de Amigo. I should have done that. It's no big deal. Whoa! Okay. Now, I've never played Samba de Amigo. So this is, I'm not gonna get any of the references. Okay, this is not such a bad pinball table. It's a little basic. There's not much going on here, but maybe that'll change. It's got a funny monkey though. Oh, well, my ball is dead. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Pinball. Yeah. Yeah. Clagman. The entirety of my knowledge of Samba de Amigo comes from like a singular volume of Nintendo Power and then the Sega Carnival course in Sonic Riders. What did that say? More than 28 hits to what? Let's see. If you play Samba eventually, you should also try Donkey Konga. I should. It's like, but I did send a funny panel. You sent me a funny panel. What you got, later? Oh, Laura Sue. Uh-oh. Laura Sue is swearing. Fark. Oh, Laura Sue. Oh, Laura Sue. You'll never be Starbuck. Fark. That's the F-bomb replacement you're going with. Ken was watching Battlestar Galactica one day. It was like, I think I can do that too. I'll swap around the A and the R so that frack doesn't sound like frack but sounds like fark. That is one letter away from being fart. Just, Hey guys. Hey guys. I fixed Pender's art. I fixed Pender's comic. Okay. Nice lips. Nice lips you got there, Laura. Nice, good lips. Okay. Releasing the inner Wario, I see. My mustache steams. You get my Wario steam. I come back to see Pender's art again. Yes. Always Pender's art. Hi, Gina. Welcome back. Thank you, Bladen. You have done more than you could possibly imagine. The Pender's art never leaves. Pender's is infinite, but not infinite from Sonic Forces. He just never goes away. How come you don't get... I guess they realized they didn't have much for the Samba de Amigo board, that really not much was going on here. So they're like, we don't need Ball Saver on the Samba de Amigo table. We don't need the frog suit. He is memeable. He certainly is memeable. That's one thing that he is. If he is nothing else, wow, the Samba de Amigo board kind of sucks. He wishes he was infinite. He wishes. Oh. Sonic, you're cheating. I refuse to accept that Sonic had the patience for the Samba de Amigo board. I refuse. I refuse to accept that. Let's try to beat Tails again. Does the board suck or does the player suck? You know, Teeter, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. Casinopolis! Also, we have another Chow. We have another Chow. We have another baby. Also, I'll have you know, Teeter! Both suck! We have another baby. Does anyone have suggestions for the name of our baby? Oh, he can swim? No! You need to get up. No, no! You could not do that on Sonic Advance. That's new. Baby, baby. This, yeah, we just have another Chow now. There's a tiny Chow garden in this game, which is the best. Connor. Connor? Yes. Name it Peekaboo? The new name should be Tenna. I thought about Tenna. Tenna, please, baby, child. Gooby Dooby? Gooby Dooby. Let's get the wheel. I'm getting the wheel. Let me get the wheel. Wheel of names. So, on our wheel of names, we've got Tenna, Connor, like Weasel Trio Connor? Gooby, Kenders. No, Kenders. Kenders. Any other name? Pinball. Teeter, you already suggested a name. Bedlam, a synonym for chaos. I like that one. Bedlam reminds me of Beldum from Paper Mario. Why does this kind of sound like Super Mario? It does, doesn't it? It sounds like the underwater theme. Da, na, na, na. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Da, na, 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 na. All right, let's spin the wheel. What are we naming our child? Our child is always Gooby, but never Glooby. Gooby. Gooby, indeed. This baby's name is Gooby. Deely. Let's see, Gooby. Can I, like... you know what? I might be able to fit Gooby Dooby. If I do goo... Do you have a lowercase umlaut U? No. Goo... We're doing it all caps. Gooby. Gooby. Gooby Doob. Gooby Doob. It's underneath the... Oh, it's caps. Is there lowercase? Oh, it's... Okay, you know what? This name looks funnier, so we're sticking with this. Gooby Doob. That's my baby. There's a baby! There's good baby. Yeah, Gooby Doob. Oh, I love him. We're gonna get him another food. How do we enter the race? Good question. Have an apple. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, you be good. I'm gonna go gamble to earn some more money to buy your college tuition with. Okay. I think we can beat Tails. If we really, like, if I lock in, right? If I lock in, if I really try, if I really go for it in full earnest, like, just get going, you know? I think we can do it. I think we can beat him. We can beat Evil Tails. We can beat 9 over here. What was his name? What was Evil Mobius, Moebius, Tails calling the Archer? Wasn't he just Miles? Just as I was leaving, did I see the red-eyed tail OC? You did! Yeah, we need to kill Miles! Evil Tails. Okay. Oh, that's not the way to go. Ball safe. Mylales. Mylales. Oh, my land pet. Excellent. I'm glad you... Oh, well, that's the wrong button. I'm glad you thought it was excellent game. I didn't. Whoop. 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 There we go. That's not the sailor's way. That is, in fact, not the... Tailius. Tailus. Tell us about him, Teeter. Whoop. Ah. Like, even with Pokemon Pinball, I get myself... Like, when there's a specific hole to get in on the board, right? I usually at least get there by accident, right? Here, it's like, I appreciate that there is a... You know, there's skill to this, obvious. But I feel like they're expecting a little too much on stage 2. Because keep in mind, this is the second person we're playing against. The second person we're playing against is Evil Tails. I have no clue how I didn't get there. Ciao! We have a baby. There's Gooby Dooby. I sent you Miles to see how he looks. He's got like a coif, right? He's got like a swoop, almost like Sherwood. Yeah, look at this dude! Look at this doofus! Why? What? Listen, I'm just saying, no relation. Zero affiliation. Not connected. At all. He looks very dumb. I kinda love him. And didn't they make Knuckles French? Didn't they make, like, Evil Knuckles French, and the joke is that he's, like, cowardly? Get it? Because he's French. Very original joke. Sherwood, are you gonna introduce you to your brother? They gave him a beret! Oui, they gave him a beret! How delightful. Vive la resistance. Vive la Master Emerald. It was the... Exactly. It was... Listen.
It was Penders. What do you expect?
Oi! Ship! Wii! Ship! Rock! Wii! He just really likes the Nintendo Wii. It wasn't out of his mind. Remember how I said I was really gonna lock in? I was gonna get it? Like... Excellent. Like... Aim for the hole. Aim for the hole. Feature hole is now open. Cool, where is the feature hole? Miles, exactly. He was sent by an Eggman, as an Eggman spy to distract me. There we go! Now I can fight Egg! There we go. Got him! Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Mega Wii Master. We killed Eggman! Yosh! Oh! Okay. EG Daily is here to make us win. Way. You don't have to stay. Out of time. But you're doing fine. So just stay on track. And don't look back. Come on, feel the pace. Come on now, race! Everyone's supersonic racing. Gotta keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to mess around. Oh, this is great. When you're not, I know I'm not locked in on this. Like, I just need points. Where do I go? Of all the times the game gives me an arrow and tells me where to go, now it's not. Also, I'm on Ice Mountain now. I will say, I actually do, I do really like the entry and stage transitions where it's like, oh, hey, you're in the Sonic. Like, it's very dedicated to being like, hey, now you're in the Sonic Zone. Sonic, I mean, Ice Mountain. EG Daily sang Supersonic Racing at one point. No, not EG Daily. I'm sorry, not EG Daily. No. Oh, what's her name? Not EG Daily. Wow. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of what's her name? No. Sonic R vocalist. TJ Davis. TJ Davis. That's who I'm thinking of. Not EG Daily. Wow. They have similar names. You'll have to forgive me. There we go. Oh, I hatched another Chow! Oh, now they're evolving. Got 100 rings. Put the ball into the hole. Okay, put the ball into the hole 5 times. Which, like, that hole? Are those the holes? Does it have to be just those holes? And now the hard part. Did she also do a cover of the song for Frontiers recently? I actually forget. I know she's done she's done new versions of it periodically over time. I do love how, like, you know how you have people that get famous and they kind of begrudge the thing that makes them famous? Like, oh, I don't want to talk about that. They always ask me to play that song. I don't want to play that song. I love how with TJ Davis, she has just completely embraced being the lady that sang the songs in Sonic R. And I kind of love that. It's good. I used to confuse Jim Carrey and Drew Carey. That's fair. I lost again. When I was a kid, for some reason, I thought that, whatchamajig? For some reason, when I was a kid, for a very short period of time, I thought that Bill Murray and Robin Williams were the same person. And also John Candy. I thought the three of them were all just like one dude. I thought they were all just one homunculus funny man. For some reason, I was not a very intelligent child. Also, for reference, for your viewing displeasure, oh. Luna sent me one picture of this guy, but Teeter sent me one that's even worse. This is even worse. There he is. There is the French Knuckles. Ah yes, he loves cigarettes and escargot. Oh yes, oui oui. He's just simply très bon. What a beautiful man he is, a fine specimen. We're gonna put him right here with Miles and their father, Tenders. There we go. He can be kind of small. Okay. I really can't tell if it's shading or mustache. Neither can I! I am baffled. Beard? You mean mustache? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. I need to lock in. For real. For reals and for keeps. We need to beat Tails. Well, like, there's a wall there, and I can't even see it. Like, how am I supposed to get in there? I'm trying, man. I know I have to go there to fight Eggman, and that the best way to win the game, the easiest way to score points, like, I went up the Eggman hole! I went up the egg hole, and no egg came out. What is your deal, game? Antoine Revival? I love Antoine. Antoine is such a great character. Chat clip. Yeah, I love Antoine. He's great. He's cool in the comics too. Like, they do some cool stuff with Antoine in the comics. He actually grows a spine over time, slowly, and he marries Bunny. They get hitched. Most of Anti-Crew were made by Ken and Mike Kantrovich. Mike fell by issue 24. Oh, he did not last long under the stewardship of Penders. Whoop. Yeah, so fun fact, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream yet. I discovered this recently. YouTube, in their infinite wisdom, decided it would be a very wise decision to get rid of the ability to clip things from streams. You can still watch clips you made before. You can still watch clips other people have made. But you can't make new ones. You can't make clips no more. Very cool. Okay. What are you implementing instead then, YouTube? Are you implementing any new features instead? DMs? Direct messages. On my YouTube video sharing platform. Okay. You do you, YouTube. You do tube. I know stream is almost over, but sadly I am being stolen again. Lol. This time to play Sploot. Sorry for being taken away yet again. Good night and good luck. Thank you very much, Teeter. Have a great night. Enjoy Sploot. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Have a great night, okay? Okay. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like pinball and like what? Where do I go? Put the ball through the loop? Through the loop? I thought I did. How do I get it through the loop? Oh, I have to get up through that, like... Pinball, here's the thing about pinball, right? Is that, like, pinball kind of isn't one of those games you can treat like a... I feel like this is one of those games where, like, you have to take pinball slow. Because pinball is not about speed, pinball is about endurance. Pinball is about endurance to get a high score. So giving pinball, like, an objective, but a speed-based one that you have to achieve under a time limit, I don't know if you can do that. Right? Like, this stage having a time limit of, like, 4 minutes. Right? I don't have a problem with the bonuses having time limits, because that's natural. Right? All pinball games have, you know, time limit, like, oh, do this within a certain time, go through the loop at this certain time, you know, oh, you only have 2 minutes to catch the Pokemon, right? Like, that's fine. But having the limit of, you have 4 minutes to beat a certain score, or Tails just murders you in your sleep, I don't jive with that. Especially not with, you know, tables like this. If I was on the Knights table, I could probably do these objectives easier. But on the Sonic table, it's hard to do anything, and it's hard to score points. Shoot! I know there's probably part of me that's just playing this wrong. And I don't think it's entirely the game. You know, 9 times out of 10, right? 9 times out of 10, when I struggle with games, it's not the game's fault. It's usually me, right? This is one time I feel it's a little bit of both. I feel it's both counterintuitive game design and my inability to overcome it. Again, this is not bad, right? The free arcade mode where you're just playing the pinball tables is very, like, how do I get Eggman to reappear? I'm told, oh, you have to fight Eggman over and over again. How do I get Eggman to reappear? I go here and it just gives me rings. Right, like, as a fun pinball, like, as a pinball game, this is fun. If this was just like Pokemon Pinball, where it's just, okay, you just have the pinball table and you just play that, that'd be one thing. But the story mode isn't good. Or at least it's too hard right out the gate. The game itself, the pinball, is fun. I like the pinball. The tables are pretty good. It needs it has a little bit of, you know, visual clarity issues. Oh no, it's a good game. The story mode just isn't good. You know what it is? It's Sonic friggin' Battle all over again with the insane difficulty hike. That's just like, how am I supposed to deal with this? I swear the announcer sounds like DK64's "Welcome to the bonus stage." I'm only guessing what he sounded like because I've actually never played DK64. I was watching an interesting video on DK64 though this past week about its reputation. And about how people kind of remember Donkey Kong 64 nowadays as being like this impossible, super hard, super challenging, you know, impossible to complete, impossible to beat game. When it's really not that bad, it's just hard to 100%. We just need to see Gideon play Sonic Chronicles and go insane there. Oh, you mean... The worst cover of Sonic 3D Blast Me. I haven't watched the video this came from yet, but there was a guy who managed to... I read the interview, but I didn't watch the full video. There's a guy who managed to get an interview with the composer behind Sonic Chronicles, and he's like, hey, what's the deal with the music? Are the rumors true? Was it you had to put the soundtrack back together at the last second after losing all the music files? And the composer was like, no, not at all. That's not what happened at all. We just had really limited file sizes working on DS, so we had to make some cutbacks with the music. So he basically said, yeah, the bad music, it's meant to be that way. It's meant to sound like that. Which, like, I don't know. I've heard some DS games with really good sounding soundtracks. I'm thinking it's... Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's the hell you want to... You sure you don't want to back out now? And take the, oh yeah, the music got scrapped excuse? You sure, buddy? And yet I don't see folks complaining about 900 out of 1,000 Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild. It's funny you mention that, because this guy literally mentioned the Koroks in this video. But it was honestly, it brought up a really good point that I think about a lot. That, like, I feel like a lot of people forget that you don't have to 100% complete games. 100%ing games, like some games need it for like your best ending or something, right? But for a lot of games, 100% completion is optional. You can play and beat the game without 100%ing it, and you just only have to 100% it if you really enjoyed the game and you want to. And I feel like a lot of people sort of guilt trip themselves into 100%ing games nowadays, where it's like, oh, I have to 100% complete it, or I didn't truly experience the game. It's like, no, it's optional. You don't have to do that if you don't want to do that. I still couldn't stand Beaver Bother because it doesn't look like it should be as hard as it is. I mean, at least with Koroks, you don't need to swap characters to find specific ones. This is true. Again, I don't really have the proper credentials under my belt to, you know, to judge DK64 since I've never played it. But it was a very good video. I forget the name of the guy who made it, and I forget the name of the video, but it's something along the lines of, no, Donkey Kong 64 didn't kill a genre. It's called something like that. And honestly, it's a really good video. Something I really liked about it is that it's got some really fun editing and like video transitions. But I like how the guy just kind of jumps straight into it. He doesn't bother with giving like an intro like, hi everybody, I'm video game connoisseur number 957, and you're watching my video on Sonic, Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong 64 is a game that released for the N64 during the blah 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 blah. Instead, he just kind of, he gives a brief history of the game, but then just kind of jumps directly into the subject of the video. Very good. I like that. He doesn't want to waste your time, and that's nice. It's a think piece. He has things to say. He has opinions to share, and he gives them in a very concise way. Ball shave. Whoop. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's the hole. That's the egg hole. I went in the egg hole again. And the egg was already out. How did that not hit him? How did that not hit him? And Mario 2 was originally Doki Doki Picnic Panic. Did you know that Super Mario Brother isn't really brother, but is actually cousin? In Japan, they released Doki Doki Picnic 2, which was the secret sequel to Super Mario Brother 1. And in it, they reveal that Mabrio and Luigi are really just cousins. Game theory! Okay, I need to go through the ring. I need to ring it up. I need to ring a ding ding. I need to contact Mr. Ring a Ding. I'm Mr. Ring a Ding. I'll make your heart bells sing. Please, please. I have a wife and children, and if I don't do this, Evil Tails is going to send them to Cambodia to live with a man named Esteban, who will be able to take care of them better than I will. But I love them more, and even though I can't provide for them the same way Esteban can, they're my family. I went through the loop. Where's my bonus? I did the thing. Hurry up or what? What? What was I supposed to do? Well, we've got, listen, it's the end of the stream. We've got 50 seconds. Can we beat Evil Tails in 50 seconds? I don't know, but it teased me. This game hates me. This game, I think this game genuinely is like, yes, let's make him suffer. He thought, oh yes, this is a fun pinball. I'll play some fun pinball game tonight. No, let's make him suffer. He enjoyed the first 2 pinball games too much. Now he must suffer. The torment table. Well, ring. Ring. I'm Mr. Ring-a-Ding. I make your heart bells sing. Don't make me laugh, just take my autograph. These are my jokes, my lovely folks, cause I know just one thing. No, I am he, oh yes, I'm Mr. Ring-a-Ding. Is that all you've got, Sonic? Yes, Tails, cause this game sucks. I'm leaving. No, this game doesn't suck. The story mode sucks. But the game itself is actually really fun. It's good. It's a good pinball game. I like it. But man, they really needed to make that that was the second stage. Just make it a little easier, please. Top 10 gaming facts you didn't know. Did you know Pac-Man had a different name? Yeah, his name was Did you know that Kirby is just the destroyer of all worlds, but filled with positive energy, which is why he is so happy-filled? Yes, and he kills gods for cake. That's a joke. He doesn't really do that. I don't want to be responsible for this misinformation. Well then. Honestly, all things considered, I still enjoyed this game. This was still fun. If I had to rank the 3 games that we played tonight, right, in order of most enjoyment to least enjoyment, I would say Pokemon Pinball might be on top. Just because it's so solidly designed, it's so good, and I love that game. I've been playing that game for years. Underneath that, then, right, is Kirby's Pinball Land, which was really fun, too. Spectacular, fun little game. Couldn't beat any of the bosses, but it was still really fun. I really enjoyed it. This game goes on the bottom. This is definitely, out of the 3 of these games that I played tonight, this is the one that is good, but I think is probably my least favorite of the 3, just because of the story mode. The arcade mode, that's fun. I like that. I like the actual pinball tables. It's got a tiny Chow Garden on it, so, you know, blowing it up, kaboom, blows up. Pinball machine with mind. Now my freaking pinball machine. All our pinball keeps blowing up. But yeah, all in all, you know, all things considered, still really fun games. RS is definitely the most fun, and a big improvement over the OG. Agreed, even though I've never played the OG. But yeah, these were still really fun, and I really enjoyed these. And I'm glad I checked them out. I'm glad that I checked out Kirby's Pinball Land, discovered a new favorite Game Boy game, and I'm glad for the mild, you know, curiosity of always wondering, hey, what's Sonic Pinball Party like? I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I know what it's like. And you know what? This game gave us something really cool. First, it gave us a tiny Chow Garden. It gave us Gubby Dubby, right? But also, I'm always thankful, you know, and I'm always thankful to you, ladies and gentlemen at home. We got a really good remix of Supersonic Racing. So you know what? That's a net positive. That's a dub right there. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, we love Gooby Dooby. We do love Gooby Dooby. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, this was really fun. I really enjoyed this. I don't think I've ever played 3 games on one stream before outside of like Sage showcases. So this was an experience. It was a new experience for me. But it was very fun, and I greatly enjoyed it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. This was a fun stream tonight. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure just what we're playing next week or what we're doing next week, but I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. But yeah, thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!